stream going. Everybody should be able to hear us. Uh, I just want to make a comment to Adam and everybody else. Um, I'm not gonna presume to know what you're going through, but I can tell you, I can tell all the players how I respond to grief when someone around me passes away, or if I know somebody that passes away or whatever. The first thing I want to do is play D&D. I do not want to sit in my bedroom crying in a pillow. That's not me. I want to, maybe throw some dice on a table, move some miniatures around, play bolt action, or, get my mind away from it. So with Adam coming in, and I don't presume to understand, but if he wants, everyone grieves differently is what I'm trying to say. And I know everybody's sympathetic and empathetic, and you're saying things like, are you sure you're going to be able to play? How, it's heavy. That's just making it worse. Just, like a wake, like an Irish wake. Smile. Drink lots of beer. Be happy. Take your mind away from it. That's all I want to say. All right, so that would be for me. That's not for everybody. Okay, so as a recap from last game, you guys was able to get an audience with the Queen Helen. She asked you to, before she would allow you to see Narcissus, she wanted you to do something for her and Narcissus, and that's to retrieve the Ambrosia from a centaur, a minotaur warlord who's gathering up all of his forces. I keep hearing dings, like someone just dropped out or something, or dropping in or something. I'm hearing dings, but might be me. But so you guys agreed to that because she promised to give you an audience with Narcissus if you were able to bring back the Ambrosia. But also, if you were able to take care of the warlord, that would help her kingdom out quite a bit because he's raiding up and down the coast, raiding villages and stuff like that. So you agreed to this. Am I the only one hearing that?
Yes. I'm not hearing anything except you talking.
Okay, I'm hearing like someone dropping into the chat and then dropping out of the chat. I don't know. It just how the Discord goes ding 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 or ding ding ding, and I'm hearing that. Here, I just hit it again.
I haven't heard it, so either it's me or it's all in your head.
I haven't heard it.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Scruffle finish typing.
Oh, didn't realize I'd clicked the box.
Okay. Okay, so you guys flew out there, laid some waste to a bunch of creatures inside, and that box of light keeps coming on. Okay, and I don't know what's going on, but found the Ambrosia, found some like centaur or minotaur plate that you were planning on giving back to I have to turn off notifications or something because it just keeps beeping. Okay. Give me a second. I'm turning off notifications. muting the server. All right, now I just want to know. I muted the server, so maybe I'm not going to get any notifications from the server. So hopefully I didn't mute all of you guys. Somebody say something.
Something.
Okay, good. I hear you. Okay, so you got the Ambrosia. You're getting ready to leave the tower. When you exited, the Centaur Lord was out there with his two children, Agrarius, and you guys, and he has like a little troop of warriors with him as well, and he was going to, I guess, greet you. That's where we ended it, kind of abruptly, right there at that spot. Okay, I see that Ptolemy and Electo are the only ones in the game.
And I am, but
Okay, I'm going to refresh because it doesn't show me you're in.
Yeah, it's not showing you for me either, Elias. Oh, nope, just popped up.
yeah, I don't know.
As I said that, it popped up.
Okay, it looks like things are moving really slow.
This screen is orange for me, but I'm in there.
That's odd.
Like the battle map.
Yeah.
Oh.
The screen was orange there for a long time for me as well, and then all of a sudden it just cleared up and your name popped up.
Okay, there it goes. Yeah,
I did not
guess
have
that's
the orange
lag.
problem.
Yeah,
I see the map.
Yeah, it's going really slow for some reason.
But I did just notice your table doesn't go all the way to the bottom here.
And it's orange.
Oh, it's like brown.
Oh, brownish. Yeah.
It bothers me.
Oh, that's horrible.
I'm going to put an entry there and make him really wide.
Okay, so what would that be? Is that my map?
Yeah. Yay.
Does it go all the way to the top? Yeah, okay, there we go.
Yeah.
I must have moved it at some point. Oh, I could have swore I muted this server. I just heard it again.
Maybe you have 2 Discord pages open?
Is that possible?
I have no idea. With Windows, any glitch is possible.
I'm going to mute your server.
Do you maybe your stream is playing the audio back very delayed and you're hearing it from before you muted the server?
No, I'm not listening to my stream.
Oh, okay. Those are the only 2 guesses I have. I'm a bard, not a technomancer.
Okay. I muted your server.
That's fair.
I wonder what's causing that. Okay, so is there someone messing with me? Okay, I'm back. How come I'm back in the chat and not have to move into the chat? I'm struggling. Okay, let me try this. Okay, I'm back. All right. Just checking to see if it's making noises. Okay. Well, I restarted it. And so hopefully that'll cause whatever was causing the problem to stop. I don't know. I keep constantly getting these notification alerts. And I'm looking at my notifications and I don't see them. Like I'm not getting any. Okay, but either way. So that's where we're going to start this evening. You guys are going to be in front of... Okay, now that one is because Joseph just showed up. that would be fully understandable. Is there somebody like disconnecting and reconnecting?
No.
Adam did like twice, but the only time, but not as many times as you said you heard the noise.
Yeah, I'm hearing it like every 30 seconds. I'm keeping an eye on it. Watch pot never boils. As soon as I turn away from it, I'm sure I'm going to get a notification.
I Googled it real quick, and it said it can happen sometimes on channel voice calls, and the fix is change the region of the voice channel and then change it back.
Okay. Not the bit rate.
I mean,
Okay, well, I've got a region.
Guess.
I've got it on automatic. That might be it.
So maybe it keeps switching for some reason?
Yeah, that's possible. I put it on central. I'm just going to leave it.
It's confused because the daylight savings time had changed permanently. It don't know what to do.
Could be. I just heard it again. This is gonna, whoops. Yeah, this is gonna bug me beyond unplayability. Change it to east. And then I'll bring it back to central. Okay, we'll see. So let me just bring you over to the map. I really don't need to bring you over to the map because it's really just a conversation unless you guys attack them. Or if they attack you, then we'll jump onto a battle map. I'm going to go ahead and bring out a couple of handouts. Okay, I just heard it again. And I could have swore I muted it. Okay. Yeah, I should have a couple of handouts. Where did I put them? Probably here. Okay, so there's the Lord. And then this is his son. And this is the daughter. Oh, maybe I do that first. There you go. So yeah, those guys plus their 12 guys that are standing behind them are in front of you, and Lord Agrius says, well, okay, let me try to rephrase this. Last week, he asked you what was going on, and you said that you cleared out the tower, if I remember right, and he sent a couple of his scouts into the tower. And that's where we're going to end it, and that's where we start. So what's going on here?
Could you be more specific? Do you mean our attack on the Minotaur Fortress, or us now leaving the Minotaur Fortress?
All of it, I suppose. My daughter here said that you helped her rescue my son, and that you had intentions on killing the warlord, Zakroth.
Correct. We did end up killing Zakroth.
Why?
Well,
are you retaliating because of all the villages that are being raided up and down the coast?
that's certainly one of the reasons. I think our group has several reasons for that, but I prefer that one.
Well, why are you guys being so secretive? I mean, spill the beans. You're acting like settlers.
Well, the truth is, we believe he was capable of becoming a threat similar to what what was his name? I'm blanking on the name of the god.
Sidon?
Yeah, similar to Sidon.
They liked Sidon.
I know, but it's
We have refounded.
It's part of the reason, though. It's like we shouldn't really just lie.
We have refounded the Order of the Dragonlords with the intention not of conquering Dylia's people, but with bringing peace back to its shores. We learned that the warlord was out for blood purely for revenge's sake, and not to protect the Fae from the settlers or any of the other things he has promised you people in order to win your support. So, in the name of peace, not only for the villages, but the cities, the Fae, all people of Thylia, we were forced to act.
Here, here.
We did avoid as much fighting as we could within the tower. Other than the warlord, only, I believe it was 3 even knew that we were in there. We hoped that by cutting off the head, so to speak, the snake would fall before poisoning the rest of the land. We aim to do the same for any who would disrupt Thylea's peace.
I second what he says. I'm in agreement.
Okay, so
Mhm.
Paramedes speaks up and says, should we kill them? And Agrius says, no, hold on. They're still talking.
Is there any way we can reach some sort of peace with you?
Well, let me say that freeing my son and my daughter from this warlord did earn you some points, but I swore an allegiance to the warlord Zakroth to assist him in his conquest, or at least retaliation or revenge or vengeance against the settlers.
What if, instead of revenge, we offered you remuneration, repayment for past woes, and a promise to their end?
Go on.
Not only have we refounded the Order of the Dragonlords, but you see before you the kings of every city in Thylia other than Arisia. We have already taken steps to prevent the further slave trade of the Minotaur, and we seek to maintain peace between the settlers and Fae. Any lands that have been taken, any people harmed, we would make amends for and return as much as is possible.
You're being a little, he says, you're being a little vague in what you're saying. You're saying, you're making platitudes. Give me some details. What are you saying?
We don't know what particular wrongs the previous kings have done to your particular tribes. Once we do,
Everyone
will
knows. Everyone
redress them.
knows. It's common knowledge.
Well,
Even
I don't know what
the
tribe it
5-year-old
is.
babies know.
I don't.
Yeah, it's common. Okay, well, it's common knowledge. You know all of the details of all of the wrongs that were done to the centaurs.
Those ones. That's what we're gonna do.
What are you doing?
I don't. I don't
What?
know what they are.
What if we allow some of your people into our order?
A representative of your tribe, such as you see, we have a satyr, we have a nymph, one of each of the peoples of Thylia, working together to preserve her peace.
No,
And to
that's not something we're interested in.
Okay.
well,
Gold trade.
what is it that Zakroth promised you?
He promised to keep my children safe.
Well, I assure you, he would have failed on his old path.
Well, he can no longer fulfill that promise considering his current state.
Are one of you carrying his head?
Zakrov's head, yes.
Yes, I think one of us is carrying it. I think
Okay.
it's Hylas, actually.
Yeah, and how is it being carried?
We said
mean,
it didn't fit in a backpack, so it's either tied to your back or in your hands.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
probably tied to his back,
Yeah.
if that's possible.
Yeah. You can tie some rope around the horns or whatever and make a little backpack out of it. Or a little
Yeah, I mean, I'm going
satchel.
to turn around and actually show him the head, so...
You're leaving a bloody trail.
Right. Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
yeah, but...
it only bleeds so much and then it dries out.
Yeah.
Okay, and okay, he looks at it, and because you kind of make it obvious that that's him, and he looks at it and he goes, "Well, I guess my oath has been fulfilled."
I mean,
I don't have to swear fealty to a warlord that's no longer no longer alive.
The offer for a Centaur Dragonlord remains open.
That's very generous
Hey.
of you.
yeah, I mean... We can't guarantee a dragon will...
Well, we have
Fair,
like
but-
4.
Well, it's either 4 or 5, but because that are currently available, we can't guarantee that they will bond, but we can still offer it. I mean, it's up to the dragon whether or not they bond. We can't really speak for them.
We're not interested in that. But thank you for your offer. As centaurs, we have no desire. If there was any mathematical number that was less than 0, that would be where we were.
What about a formal alliance and an oath of mutual support from all 5 major cities of Thylia, other than Arisia?
As we do not represent Arisia.
Yet.
I accept.
Great offer.
Then
So let me make this very clear before we swear this oath, and we know the details of this oath. Your city, plural, your cities, and their people will come to our aid in time of war, and we will do the same. We will come to your aid in the time of war. Plus, we will not have any hostilities amongst our tribes and against your peoples for 100 years?
I mean, the last Dragonlords made an oath for 500.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
That's basically my lifespan, so I'm in favor.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll
I'll
be
live that
fine.
long.
yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine with 100 years, and when the time comes, we can see if our peoples want to renew the oath or let it pass.
Okay, so the druid steps forward and pulls out a knife, and he cuts his hand. The druid gives the Lord Agris the knife, and he cuts his palm, and he holds it out, and then he offers the knife to each of you.
Almid takes it and cuts his hand.
Okay.
Make it so.
And then basically he shakes each one of your hands, like I don't know, Indian blood brothers kind of deal. And
I don't like the idea of cutting my own hand, Ptolemy. Will you cut it for me?
I think it's kind of a part of the thing that you have to do it yourself.
Will you hold
Nobody
the knife
makes
for me?
me bleed my own blood.
so, and he looks at you and he says, "So, Satyr, what you're saying is you will not honor the oath.
I will honor the oath.
Then you need to honor it."
Hylas just cuts his hand, saying, "This is necessary. If you're having trouble, figure out a way to do it."
Yeah, if you're struggling now, then you will struggle when it becomes serious.
He hesitates, and he accidentally makes the cut deeper than he needs to.
Okay. And he shakes your hand. Okay. We will consider the Dragonlords and your lands off limits for raiding and looting. And we'll be on our way.
Though feel free to settle or trade.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. You don't have anything we want. Okay, and then he rides away.
We have beer.
He hesitates. You see them kind of stop, and then they continue on.
You almost had him.
Yeah, so he and his kin all disappear. Yeah, he and his kin disappear. And then once it's all over and they're gone, the siren Pyra comes flying down from the treetops and says, "Yeah, that was well done." So, back to the queen then?
Yeah. We have no reason to not go back to her.
Okay. So, Kyra can't carry everyone. So she has to be enlarged, which is no problem. You can just enlarge her, and then she can carry everyone with no problem. And you'll just have to keep up the concentration. Holding your hand on her and holding the staff and making sure she stays juiced up the entire flight. And you fly back to Arisia. The siren Pyra says, "You know the way," and she flies off towards the city at a faster pace. Basically, she just zips out and tries to get there first, maybe to let the queen know you're on the way or something like that. But she says, you know the way. Now, what that means is, now that you have the Ambrosia, you could just not go back to the queen if you want. But I assume that you are going to go back to her because your ultimate goal is to maybe speak with Narcissus.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
What if we drink the Ambrosia now and refill the jug with water?
Can be done.
She'll never know.
Now, Ambrosia is a lot like Jell-O.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a jelly.
Well, in the first place, she doesn't know how much is supposed to be in here.
Correct.
And she hasn't seen it before, has she?
I mean, there's legends and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
But it's a big amphora or whatever. It's a big jug,
I say we chow down now so she can't deny us later. And there'll just be enough left for one person, which she would then have to use on Narcissus.
Okay, well, it's going to be a couple of hours to fly back, right? And so you can each partake, or you can have one person partake and witness what happens to them.
Yeah, if one person wants to partake, I'd be happy to
I'll be
decide
the
until
guinea
after.
pig.
Yeah, I think I'd be happy to decide after we watch someone partake.
I'm partaking anyway.
Well, did
I will be within
Pyrus,
10 feet of any of one who tries to take it.
did Pyrus see the ambrosia?
Oh yeah, she saw you guys carry it out. It's a fairly large amphora. It's a big jug. It's bigger than, like, I don't know, it's probably like 2 to 3 gallons.
I mean,
it's
even
pretty
if the queen knows we took some, what's she gonna do? Make us throw it up?
You know, not honor the agreement. Did you guys swear an oath?
I mean, we already got the amphora.
Anyway, just take some, and I'm sure our oaths aren't a problem.
We did not swear any oath to the queen, and only 2 of us actually talked with her. The rest of you weren't in the room.
Crazy idea.
So if you wanted to partake, like, Hydas would watch, but not actually take until later.
Do the legends about it say where it comes from? Like it's gathered off a rare flower once every 100 years, or does the amphora make it?
It's the nectar of the gods. A second, let me see. It does require attunement. So just eating it won't help you. So if you attune to it and then eat it, then the next person's going to have to attune to it and eat it, etc., etc.
Okay, so we should do this before setting off for the city. And say we got lost.
Or that we just had an errand to run.
We had to stop to eat all the...
Now, how big is a normal amphora? I'm curious. Let's Google this. Size? Yeah, let's look at
Varies
size.
from 5 feet to 1 foot, or even smaller. The average normal height is about 18 inches.
Yeah.
It's basically a jar with 2 handles and a narrow neck.
Yeah, the largest one they've seen is 5 foot. Yeah. The difference between Greek and Roman amphora. Okay.
Basically, it's a jug.
Okay, 7 gallons. So, okay. So it holds approximately 7 gallons. I lied. Okay, so, But yeah, it's a sizable thing that you can't just hide. So who wants to attune to this? All you know is it's the ambrosia is the nectar of the gods. You don't know where it came from. There's no real role to determine that, and it's currently contained in a painted amphora. But I will say this. No, I won't. I won't say anything. Go ahead. Who wants to attune to it?
I do. I'm sure Scruffle does as well.
I know, but only one person can attune to it at a time.
Paper, rock, scissors.
High or low?
Let's go
That's a
low.
fun one. You want low?
You both can just roll a d20, and whoever gets highest gets it.
Roll need. Oh, well, I got a 4, which is low, what he picked, and I guarantee he'll roll higher. So Andromaca can have it.
Well, let's see what he rolls.
Well, he's not on roll 20 yet.
Yeah, so roll for him.
Okay. Well, he got a 9, which is still low and higher than my roll. So yeah. 3 out of 3.
Okay, so over the next hour, you try to, like, while you're flying on Kyra's back and the wings are flapping, you're trying to figure out a way to unstopper the stopper and get into it. And eventually you do. It takes about an hour. But no, you eventually get into it, and you can see that it looks like strawberry jello. It's like a red, clear liquid, but it jiggles, you know. And it's not. I mean, you can drink from it, but it's not. It's more like you're eating it. So, you know, as it slowly starts to come out, you basically have to take maybe your fingers and scoop out the ambrosia.
I'm looking a whole lot like a bear right now.
Okay, but the first thing, the most important thing that I think you will notice is when you finally get that hour of attunement with this nectar of the gods, the jar itself, the amphora, shrinks down to about a canteen size. The whole jar just shrinks down, and it's about 6 inches now. And you're like, oh, okay, it just shrunk. And you're scooping some of it out. It's hard to get out, but you can squeeze it out. It's like a Jello pop, you know. You're trying to squeeze it and get it to. I mean, not really. You can't because it's clay, but you're trying to, you know, shake it and get it to come out. And
it's gonna be full of hair now.
Right. It's gonna be hairy ambrosia. When you there are 100 things that happen to you, but you can't know any of these. These are all behind the scenes things that happen to you, and there's like no way for you to figure this out, what just happened to you. But you feel revigorated, and like you feel like your vitality's been returned to you, and you feel like, okay, hold on. Going to your character sheet. Okay, you feel like a 20-year-old Leonin.
Ooh, spring chicken.
Yeah, you got some pep to your step. But other than that, you nothing changes physically. Like you don't get stronger, you don't get more dexterous, your constitution doesn't go up or anything like that I could tell you as a player what just happened to you. But there is a lot of things happening to you that you don't know what they are.
Oh, that's all right.
All right?
Someone will know.
Yep. So you're going to pass it off to somebody else?
I'll pass it off to Scruffle.
Okay. When you pass it off to Scruffle, it immediately grows to like this 1.5 foot amphora. And it reseals.
That's weird.
So you got to try to figure out how to open it. It takes about an hour. So you finally figured out how to open it, and it shrinks down, but not as small as Andromaca's. It looks like it's probably a liter, like a 2-liter bottle. And you're able to get into it and drink some of this ambrosia. And you also feel revitalized. You feel like a young satyr again. All these things are happening to you inside. It's like your DNA is being rewritten, but you can't see your DNA.
I can with this spell now.
Anyone else?
I mean, tastes pretty good. Feel energetic. That's all I got.
I lied. Andromaca. Roll me a d10.
All right, give me 10 seconds. Trying to shove stuff in my face here, warm stuff up.
Okay.
D10.
A 9. Okay, reduce 9 years off your age.
Oh no.
Oh, the maths.
So
now he's only 10.
So you do. No, he was 41. So now what are you, 32? That's what it looks like. All right, Scruffle, give me a D10 roll. You're 10 years younger.
Of all the times, okay, I'm 16.
Yep, you're 16. The effect is permanent.
Well, until next year.
That's true. That's true. Then you'll be 17. That is also not true. You are now permanently that age.
Huh.
So he looks younger, right?
Yeah, he definitely looks a lot younger. You don't look so much younger because 40 to 30 is not that big of a change, but his change was a lot more drastic. He might have even shrunk an inch. You don't really know. I mean, his fur is thicker, you know. And also, you both gain 1 charisma.
Just 1?
Yeah, 1
That's
to a
useless
maximum of 20. So if you've already got a 20,
Give me that stuff. Give it to me right now.
I already had 20.
We're not even going to be able to get this guy into the pub anymore.
Well,
okay, so I'm just gonna let you know. Drinking ambrosia once makes you immortal. You no longer age. and you will never die of old age.
Cool.
Spells can no longer resurrect you.
Not cool.
No, that's not true. There's a first half of that sentence. It's if you die after you exceed the maximum age of your race, then spells can no longer resurrect you.
The Oath of the Dragonlords specifies it has to be done by a mortal. We're immortal now.
Yeah, that's fine. It also says you reduce 1d10 years each day you drink ambrosia. So you can constantly like lower your age if you want to a minimum of 13 years. Because once you get to 13 years, then you're stuck there.
So I might as well just keep drinking it.
You gain one. You get the voice of the gods, so that's why your charisma score goes up. It's because your voice actually changes. But if a single day goes by that you don't drink the ambrosia, the effect wears off.
The charisma effect?
The charisma effect.
Ah, that's a shame.
Yeah, but if you keep drinking it to keep your charisma at a 20, then eventually you're going to be 13 years old.
Forever young.
Forever young. Did you want to hit it, Ptolemy?
I do, yeah.
Did
Okay.
we just kill a 13-year-old evil Minotaur?
Yes.
He's a 13-year-old, let me tell you.
I mean,
He had a 20 charisma, and he was 13 years old.
that explains so much. I'm sorry, but it does.
You know, physically. I mean, mentally, he was still, an old man. But, okay, so roll the d10 to give me your years.
Eight.
You lose 8 years.
So I'm 27 now.
Sounds good. And you get a +1 to your charisma for 1 day. Max 20. So let's say you drink it again tomorrow. You'll still get a +1 to your charisma, raising it up even higher. And the effect wears off when you stop drinking it. So you can gradually increase your charisma up to 20.
That's interesting.
But your age will gradually go down as well. So.
It's useless to me.
Yeah, except for the immortality, that kind of helps out.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, but that's already done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody else gonna drink from it?
Uh,
You'll notice that after 3 doses of this, it's half empty.
Hylas will not drink.
It basically only has 6 doses.
Yeah, Hylas will not drink, but
Hey, Kyra, do you want to take a hit?
I'm trying to get older, not younger. I'm trying to get adult. I'm still young.
yeah.
I would have to take, I don't know, if it worked the other way around, I'd have to take like a whole year of drinking it. Because it's only, I need hundreds of years, not just D10 years.
Yeah. But
Okay, so nobody else is going to drink from it.
I don't think so.
Yeah, so you return to the queen. flying back into the city. There we go. We'll change the map. And I'll put the party. Are you going to fly into the palace? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah, we're expected.
Okay. Yeah, so you fly into the palace. The sun is starting to go down. You left in the morning, got there, turned around, came back. It's all good. Yeah, the guards outside, say Pyra said you were on your way back, so the queen's expecting you in the chamber. So they open the gates and let you go in. Of course, Kyra changes back into human shape, and the queen's up on her throne. She's got some men sitting around her on pillows. She's got her senior advisor / guard standing next to her. And she's sitting there. Welcome back.
Welcome.
Did
I had
you
reattuned
get
my
what you were sent for? I know you did. I was told you did. Did you bring it?
We did.
We did.
Okay.
We have proof of his demise as well.
Yep. So her bodyguard, her what would you call him? Right-hand man, advisor, bodyguard, senior soldier. He steps up and puts his hands out like he's waiting for you to hand over the ambrosia.
Who has it currently? Me. I give it to him.
Okay. He holds it, and as soon as you hand it to him, the amphora grows because it was a small jug when you had it, but when you handed it to him, it and then reseals itself. Chink. And so then he carries it up to the queen, and the queen takes it from him and says, "Are you ready now?"
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And so she gets up out of her throne, and her little servants kind of stand behind her like little attendants, making sure she's got everything she needs. And her bodyguard steps forward, and they all three, well, those two and their extra servants, she turns back to the servants and says, "You guys wait here. I'll be back in a minute." And then, so those two, what is his name? That's what I wanted to get to. Here we go. I'm in the right spot. Yeah, Queen Helen. Nothing came up there. I think it's Leandros. Okay, give me a second. Okay, so she gets up with her guard, and they walk towards the gate, basically back. They're like leaving the palace, and she's gesturing for you guys to follow along.
I follow her.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, obviously, and so she takes you across the street, basically down the winding path and then up the path to the Temple of the Shield. And then Halcyon is in the Temple of the Shield, if you remember her. And she sees the queen and bows and say, "What do I owe the honor of your presence?" And she says, "I'm fulfilling a promise. I'm going to escort these Dragonlords to speak with Narcissus. Step aside." And she obviously does. She wasn't really trying to be in the way. And she takes you into the main tower here, and the tower has a staircase that goes down into the basement, basically. And when you get down deep into the basement, it's like a catacombs. There are tunnels and passageways that go in a variety of different directions and paths. There are different, think of it like your traditional monster-filled dungeon. There are doors and hallways and passages and stuff like that. And the queen knows exactly where she's going. So she's taking all the right turns, and her guard is with her, as well as you. And as you journey down the corridors, every few dozen feet, there's a couple of guards at an intersection. And then you go a couple more dozen feet, and there's another intersection. There's a couple more guards. So you see that there are probably a couple of dozen guards down here in this catacomb. And let's go to some flavor text. You make your way down into the underground levels of the Temple of the Shield. As you descend, you hear a beautiful, ethereal voice drifting from below. You make a perception check based on hearing. Be everybody. You don't have to go any further. Hylas, Electo, you recognize this voice as Pyra's voice. So Pyra the siren is singing off in the distance. When you finally reach the bottom, you discover a massive chamber filled with the mirrors of all shapes and sizes, hundreds of reflecting surfaces in ornate frames of gold and silver. The floor is layered with a rainbow of shimmering mosaics. In the center of the room, a bronze dragon is curled up on the floor, staring woefully into a large mirror. Seated beside him is a beautiful siren, Pyra, who pets him gently and sings soft, mournful melodies. As you enter, The dragon lifts his head. Noticing you, he scrambles to his feet, eager and excited. He lifts his head and extends his wings, preening and posing. Welcome to the Chamber of Beauty, my friends. I am called Narcissus. We have much to discuss. And he stands there giving you his flex pose.
Hello, Narcissus, I presume.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, we are the Dragonlords.
Oh, okay, yeah.
we've
Mm-hmm.
come quite a way to speak with you.
Okay.
We've
Go-
heard you've learned the secrets to godhood.
So you're the Dragonlords. You're the chosen one of the Oracle.
That's us.
You defeated Sidon and Lutheria and saved the world from destruction.
That is us. Oh, great, beautiful, shiny one.
He
What
points
color
at you.
dragon was he?
Bronze. He points at you and says, "I like this one. He can see the truth."
I mean, Helios was gold.
Now you attack me.
Yeah, but this
even
guy's
he
better.
couldn't-
Yeah.
But even he couldn't compare to the beauty of your scales.
Never
He-
truer words
he-
spoken.
He puffs up his chest and he looks at his scales and he's like, I keep them clean. I keep them clean and shiny as best as possible. But, I've heard of you, and I'm excited to have you come see me. Yeah. And then the queen says, "They have brought you a gift." And then she extends the ambrosia, and he looks at it and says, "Oh, the amphora, the ambrosia. I have spent the last few years communing with my mother, and I discovered the secret of becoming a god." I so want to become a god again and restore my legendary beauty. Now, I can still change my shape and looks, but it's all right, but it's not legendary.
It's beneath your true stature.
I've lost my divine luster. And I want to regain it. And maybe you can help me.
We would be happy to, I believe.
Oh, now you see him turn around in spot, like he does a circle, like he's a puppy trying to find just the right spot to sit down, or lay down in his bed. He's spinning around, and then he stops and he says, you will help me? I will help you. If you help me, I can help you become gods.
Well, we'll see, I suppose.
Yes, oh great, magnificent one.
The Ambrosia was in possession of a dangerous Minotaur warlord.
Yeah, we have his head in pilot shows. Zakram's head.
One more thing. Nice. I could care less about the Minotaur and
Well-
his centaur minions.
Uh,
I note that.
Okay, so if you agree to help me, I agree to help you. But we need two more things. The ambrosia is only the first step. Before I can perform this ritual, I need the caduceus and the Promethean fire. You should probably start with retrieving the caduceus since you already have the ambrosia.
Where can we find it?
The caduceus is buried, and then he gets all like dramatic. You know, you could see his face change, his claws come up, and he's like, the caduceus is buried in the tomb of Carpathos, the first king of Eresia. But unfortunately, Carpathos is a vampire lord.
A what?
So it makes retrieving the item extremely dangerous. A vampire lord?
But how did he become a vampire?
He broke his oath with he's broken oath with Lutheria.
Oh yeah, I think we have heard something about that, haven't we?
I mean, we also heard a rumor that his soul was in a painting.
No, that's rumors that people tell their children to keep them, keep them home at night. But the Promethean fire, it's somewhere at the bottom of the Cerulean Gulf. Hidden within the legendary sunken city of the Sirens.
I can't wait to become a sea lion.
So
Stealing my jokes.
So our choices is either to go to the bottom of the ocean or to face the vampire lord. Well, we have to do both eventually, but
Right. I recommend one is easier than the other. Promethean fire, you should probably hold off on that.
all right.
But here's a map, and he gives you a map of where the sunken city is located. You bring me these three things, the caduceus and the Promethean fire, and I can perform the ritual, and I can include you in that ritual.
All right. Before we go to collect these things, if I remember correctly, there's an artist in the city who wants to paint you. Capture your magnificence in art.
It would probably have to wait for the ritual to be done so he can be painted at his very best.
Yes, but it's also possible once the ritual is done, the artist might not be able to handle his full magnificence.
Could this be arranged? I look around the room.
The queen is standing there.
Yeah, I mean, we basically have to talk to her if she'd be okay with it too, along with the dragon.
Who would this painting be for?
To be displayed in the museum.
And well, it'd probably be displayed in the gallery, but
Yeah.
but I'm sure Queen Helen could decide on who would get to view the painting and
Okay,
whether or not it's up to her standards.
Narcissus says, I'm not interested in having someone else view my painting.
So it would be here, so you could look at your own beauty.
Right. So we'll have to discuss that later, maybe after you bring me the Caduceus and the Promethean fire.
All right.
So if we're to fight a vampire lord, we'll need holy water, I believe. Is there any in the city?
Is that
Can't you-
is that a thing?
Holy water? Yes, I have some on me right now.
Who made it holy?
Well, the priests of some other place that isn't here.
Yeah. Hmm. The queen looks at her bodyguard, and her bodyguard looks at him, and then they like, I've never heard of such a thing. What is holy water?
You know what? Why don't I just we'll figure that out for ourselves.
Can't we just drag him outside, lay him under the sun?
What, the vampire?
Yeah.
Probably.
It's water that is made holy through a ritual.
I don't think that was a thing until the Catholics.
That's
Why
right.
can't I just cut his head off?
I mean,
I mean, there might be blessed water or holy water.
I mean,
there's blessed
Rules
olive
as-
oil.
rules as written, like it's just it's water that is made holy through a ritual by a paladin.
Hold on. Rules is written. We don't do that. We don't do that here.
No, I'm just saying.
This is Earth.
Yeah. Well, same thing.
This isn't
basically.
Forgotten Realms. Okay. So
Earth, it's same thing.
it's not. But
it wasn't a
It
thing
really
until
is,
the
isn't it?
Catholics,
Yeah.
All right.
which is 1,000 years later.
well, no, it's you could say it's probably around 500.
But we have seen that there's blessed olive oil.
So this
Which might work.
this blessed water I bought when we were setting out on our journey, it was some huckster that sold it to me.
I
I
don't know.
sold it.
Have you ever used it?
No.
Okay, you'll find out.
Did the guy who sold it to you have like a fancy hat like this? And I pull one of my costume hats out of my backpack.
It was at the temple. You know, they're priests in the temple. I went up to one, asked for holy water,
Yeah.
I
and
think
I paid him 10 silvers.
that's beer.
Okay, so while you guys are discussing this, the queen steps up and says, "You have priests in temples?"
In our cities, yeah.
She looks at her bodyguard, and her bodyguard looks at her, and they're like, "That's weird. They are so alien."
It is not just a Christian thing. Holy water exists in other religions too.
But anyway, maybe we should sharpen some stakes so we can stake them.
Right, but what I'm trying to say is these temples, they don't have priests in them. Have you met a priest in this town?
No, it's all warriors.
Right. Now, if you go to Mitros, it's going to be full of priests and clerics and all that kind of stuff.
Huh.
What is
Queen Helen, where is this the resting grounds of this vampire lord?
It's only a couple hours south. In the Barrows.
Is there anything we need that we should prepare before we go fight these vampires?
Bring your strongest self, I guess, and your make sure you have all your magics prepared, and make sure you sharpen your swords. And I don't know, I don't like vampires.
We should go and prepare some things before combating this type of enemy.
Vampires are undead.
How common are vampires in this setting? Is he like the only one?
I mean, yeah, he's not. It's not like there's a vampire around every corner, if that's what you mean.
Well, I mean, like, is it something we would have heard stories about and we know the sunlight and stake thing, or is it, hey, he's an unkillable monster, good luck?
You probably have heard stories that it's an undead curse by Lutheria to live forever. You probably also know that he drinks blood and can change people into vampires. Maybe you can't. Maybe that's far-fetched. Yeah, Lutheria cursed this guy to live forever, drink blood, and they buried him. They were able to capture him and bury him in and seal him into a barrow, where magic locks keep him entombed in there. But other than that, yeah, you guys.
Okay, so
there's not vampires everywhere. Yeah, you wouldn't know much about vampires.
Okay, I take back all of my holy water and stake stuff then.
Well, that sounds like we need the Scythe of Lutheria then.
Well, you do know that holy water is usually good against undead creatures.
Oh, okay.
And you know he's an undead creature, so.
Yeah, in ancient Greece, creating holy water is actually fairly simple. You just take a torch from a temple or holy place, and then put it in the water, and the water is holy.
More like the water's dirty.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's usually used in like purification and whatnot. Like to separate the divine from the earthly or something or other.
Unfortunately, there aren't any religious temples in town. That's not a thing here.
I mean, there's the Temple of Narcissus, but
he's no longer a god.
No.
But yeah, like I was saying, we should go pick up some supplies, come back, and then fight this undead monster.
Wait, that means the Temple of Valus is the only valid temple anymore. Oops.
Not Valus. She's not a god.
Or not Valus, Mitros, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Mitros is the only valid god right now, which means her temple is the only one with holy water.
I don't think we need it.
I don't think so either, but
I mean, we killed Lutheria without it.
Well, she wasn't an undead, but
No, she is death.
Yes,
We can
but
kill her. We can kill the undeath.
I mean,
well, if you all are confident, I won't delay us. I'm just saying it's good to.
well, we should at least make sure we're rested before we go.
You have a cleric in your party.
Yes.
Can you make holy water?
Rules as written, clerics can make holy water.
Cast bless on some water.
I mean, if that's how you want to do it, yeah, I can do that.
As far as I know.
Also, before we get on to this quest, shouldn't we visit Hero and Halcyon?
Yes.
Yes, we should return the honor blade.
Oh yeah, hey Queen Helen, we recaptured Hero's honor blade from the Minotaur too.
Yeah, a cleric or paladin may create holy water by performing a special ritual. The ritual takes 1 hour to perform. It
So you can
uses
do it on
up
the way.
25 gold pieces worth of powdered silver.
That's a lot of silver.
Well, if you want holy water.
That's 250
So
silver.
you
pieces
both
worth
know
of
how to make it. It would basically be blessed by Mitros, and you could use some powdered silver to sprinkle it into your water or whatever. Make some holy water.
What if we wait until it's about to rain
Okay.
and you guys make the cloud holy water?
It only makes 1 dose, so.
Ah.
I love the way you thought that. Like the thinking, but it's no bueno.
Yeah, so if you want some holy water, you can do it. You can make your own. You just have to get some powdered silver, which shouldn't be too hard anywhere in town. Get some silver pieces, which I think you have thousands of, and just grind it up. If you want to do that.
I do not have thousands of them, but I will donate some money for you guys to buy some.
Oh, no. Well, you can go to the markets and maybe find powdered silver.
Yeah, we could buy like a silver trade bar.
I mean, I've got a whole whopping 10 silver pieces.
Trade bars don't exist here.
No, or ingots. I was thinking ingots.
Yeah, that does exist. So you guys are free to go back to your inn, make plans, try to figure out what you want to do because the sun is falling and starting to get dark out. The shops are closing, temples are closing, gyms are closing. So you're back at the Red Lotus. The Queen says, gives you precise directions of where it is. I will add it to your world map when we travel back to that. But it's only a 2-hour journey, and you could walk there in 2 hours, or you could fly there in minutes.
I need a place to store this plate armor for Bulldog.
What if you guys spend the day, or we spend the day making some holy water, and we have Kyra just like, we ask very nicely if she'll fly that to like the forge or something.
What, Bulldog's armor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, no, that's right. I was thinking about that. What if we tell Vulcan about this? Because I've never seen an armor this nice before, and it's the wrong size for any of us to wear, but maybe he could study it and make a suit for one of you heavy guys? He might be interested in a new style of armor, craftsman and all that.
I don't know. He might be. Sure, he would be.
Maybe enough to fly down and pick it up for us? Or send the thing that I forgot the name of? The angel thing?
Hold on.
I don't think
Yeah.
he would be strong enough to carry this. It's 65 pounds.
I'm sure it could carry it. But maybe we use sending to have Vulcan send the Keladon for it.
Make sure to tell them to wait.
And then another sending to tell Bullbug where it is. And by the time he gets there for it, Vulcan will have maybe studied it enough. 2 birds with 1 armor.
Okay, can you reply to sending?
Yeah.
Or is that
But it's still
message?
limited in words.
Okay, so Vulcan says, yeah, that'll be great. Go ahead and send it to me. I'm not sending my Keladon into Arisia.
Ah, good point.
You guys want to hire a courier?
Well,
I mean, if you wait 2 days, Kyra will be there and then back. If you want to stay in town for a couple of days.
It's not going to hurt anything to wait 2 days.
I just didn't know if she would agree to run back and forth like that.
Sure.
Yeah, yes, please.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm immortal now. I have all the time in the world.
Right. Okay, so Kyra takes the armor. Anything else?
Stay safe.
Okay, so she'll be back in a couple of days.
I'm going to give her the head. It was a Zekrom.
She doesn't want that.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
just
it's-
wanted the horns off it. We brought it back as proof. We can get rid of that now.
Yeah, I mean, you can take the horns. Don't know what we'll do with the rest of it.
Okay, so she leaves with the armor. So you guys can just go ahead and mark off the armor off your character sheets. That's going to go to Bullbug.
Good.
And what do you guys want to do? You're going to crash out, spend the night, wake up in the morning. You guys probably want to pay for a room. No, you don't. You don't have to pay for a room. You're the champions. You're now revealed. Or you're basically your secret identity has been busted. So now you get
We are honored guests.
You are honored guests. So you get free room and board. So you don't have to worry about that. There are people that will come up and approach you throughout the day and just ask you, like, how'd you do it? What happened? What technique did you use? Did you use the sword technique, or do you use a spear, or do you use a shield? Basically, they're more interested in the martial aspect of how it took place, and not the mystical aspects of how it took place.
I use a dagger. It's kind of like a tiny sword.
Nice. Then it's kind of like like an assassin. Nice. Okay, and the what am I saying? Oh yeah. And you spend the night at the Red Lotus, and so you get all your spell slots back and everything like that. And I guess the Staff of the Magi, it doesn't regain all of its charges, right? You got to roll some dice. Is that right?
No, I gotta roll. Look.
Did you use many charges from it?
Yeah.
I mean, kinda.
I
I
would say
didn't get
yes.
below half, but I mean,
I could blast some spells into it.
let's see how much I recharge the next day. We're waiting 2 days, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. I'm going to cast a spell on it when it's full.
Yeah. That's only if I absorb it willingly. 46.
All right, so you get 7 of your charges back.
9 plus 2.
Oh, okay. It's 46 plus 2?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so next morning, everybody gets their spell slots back. You get all your special abilities, all that stuff. What do you want to do?
We could
Believe it or
spend
not,
the
this
day.
town is not hostile towards you guys in any way. They're not, the town guard is not trying to come and arrest you or anything.
We're not Pythor.
Right.
First things first, let's secure that silver, and then let's do some sightseeing, I think.
Well, you have a sword. You have an honor blade with you.
Oh, yep. Let's do that first.
Yeah, let's go to the Temple of the Sword and return the sword.
Ooh, what if? So, the lady whose name I can't remember from the Wind Shrine was the one with the whole thing for Hero, right? So what if we let her take the sword back to him? It'd be nice.
Yeah.
We could even go with her, but she's the one to present it.
Yeah, if we do that, I think we should at least go with her.
Let's do it.
Let's.
Okay, so you guys are going to go to the Wind Shrine?
Yes.
Okay. And you want to go speak to Niobe?
That's right.
Sounds right.
I think that's her name. All right, let's get to 10. Yep, General Niobe.
General Kenobi?
Yes. Yeah, so so she's there. You're welcome in, and you find her, in the horn room with the large bronze horn. And the wind chimes are going off with the wind blowing through the temple or shrine. She sees you approach and looks at you, stares at you. Waiting for you to say something or do something.
I pull the sword out of my quiver.
You'll also notice that there's about a dozen men dressed in like striped pants, and they got head bandanas on, and one of them's got an eye patch over his left eye, and the other one next to him's got a parrot on his shoulder, and they're all standing in front of this little shrine, and they're praying.
I'm gonna pull the sword out.
Okay.
And yell, Niobe!
Yeah, she's standing right in front of you.
Oh, well, she's
Yeah,
hard
but
of
she's-
hearing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's hard of
yeah.
hearing.
We
she
would
looks
like
down
you
at
to
the
present
sword.
this to Hero.
It's his honor blade, I shout.
Yeah, she takes the sword from you. And Hero will want to see this. And then she's like, do you need me for anything?
Yeah, we thought it'd be nice if you gave it to him.
Was that a yes? What do you need me for?
I
Trying to-
shout. You give him the sword.
Well, if you don't need me for anything, I'm going to go give him the sword.
I give her a thumbs up. Double thumbs up.
Okay, and then she leaves the temple. What do you
And
got
I
then?
follow close behind.
You follow her?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Uh-huh.
No problem. She makes a beeline for the Temple of the Sword.
While we're walking. Hey guys, I have a theory. What if I try and restore her hearing?
Can you do that?
That's what I'm checking.
No. You got regeneration?
Nope.
Then you can't.
Darn. Yeah, no. Restoration doesn't touch deafness. Darn. Never mind. Carry on.
Right. She goes into the Temple of the Sword. She goes all the way back where Hero is located. He's kneeling. He's a half elf, right? Yeah, he's a half elf. And he's kneeling and praying in front of his half empty sword rack. And
Sorry.
no, it's fine. Niobe says, "Hero!" She yells really loud, and he glances over and sees her, and then he also sees the crowd that's following her, and so he spins around on his knees, so he's facing her. He doesn't stand, and she slowly walks up in front of him, kneels down in front of him, and then presents the sword to him, and he kind of is in shock, like he's not sure what's happening, looking at this sword. He reaches out with his left arm and grabs the blade. And you can see tears forming in his eyes. They're starting to well up. And he says, You have returned my honor. You've restored me. I am whole again. And his arm is still missing.
Your honor was always intact.
It might have been intact, but it was missing. But now it has been returned. And he takes the sword. He spins around on his knees again, back to you guys. He puts the sword in its place on the sword rack where it belongs, ever so gently, and then he spins back around on his knees to face you. And then he stands up, and he offers his hand to Niobe to help her stand up. And thank you. What can I do for you? This is such an honor.
Is that
It-
directed at us or at Niobe?
It's the room.
Count us as your friends.
Yeah, we want good relations with everyone within Aresia.
He walks over to the wall. He takes a pitcher and some bowls. He's got some bowls stacked up, and he takes these bowls and he hands each one of you a bowl, and he pours some wine in each of the bowls. Not a whole lot, just enough to wet your whistle, and then pours some for Niobe and himself, and then he says, he puts the pitcher down and he says, I will forever treat you all as friends.
I'll drink to that. So long as I ain't got to pour some wine on the floor.
Nobody has to do that anymore, thanks to us.
Well, he doesn't pour any on the floor, but you can see that Niobe, her hand is shaking with and a little sloshing going on, and there probably is a few drops falling to the ground. But she takes a drink, but she seems to be nervous or having an epileptic fit. She's shaking a little bit.
I have a question real quick.
As long as it's something you can ask.
It's about a spell.
Mm-hmm.
So lesser restoration cures deafness. Greater restoration doesn't list it as a thing, but if the lesser spell cures it, can greater?
No. And this is not a deafness effect. This is deafness and injury.
One disease or condition. So yeah, I guess that would be an effect. Okay.
Yeah, so this isn't like...
So it would be regeneration for nothing else.
Right, or heal, or one of those things that, heal, like missing limbs.
Okay. I just thought it'd be cool to be like, bam, your hearing's back. Tell him you like him.
Right.
But I don't have that ability. I'm not a god.
No.
Not yet.
Not yet, anyway.
Whoa. Did you just admit that? Oh, you're never living that down.
Prove that I said it.
I mean, our deal with Narcissus.
So they're basically just standing there drinking wine with you.
Hey, hero. See, the whole reason that we even knew to get your sword back for you is because of, and I grab her by the shoulders, Niobe here. Seems she has something she wants to tell you in private.
Okay.
Don't forget to speak up when you talk back to her now.
All right. And Niobe says, okay, is it, are we going back or are we leaving now?
I point at her, and then I point at Hero, and then I make two little faces with my hands, and I mash them together like they're kissing. And then I push her towards him.
How do you like this? I mean,
like a shadow puppet. Just like I can't turn my camera on. It says not found. But just like
It's best not to force these things, Scruffle.
Is that a silent language? Maybe that's something I need to learn.
I don't think it is.
She can't hear, but he will. Hero, she loves you to death, man. You need to talk to her.
Loudly.
You need to communicate with her in some fashion.
Okay,
'Cause
so
if you don't marry her, sorry,
what was this? What were you saying?
if you don't marry her, I will, bro.
You will?
So you better have that conversation with her. With that, I wink and finish my drink.
And then Niobe says, "It's been too long. You've avoided me for so long. I've asked you and you've kept denying me, saying that you were not in a position or you didn't have you would reconsider it when when your honor was restored. Now that your honor is restored, what do you say?" And he's like, he glances over at the sword on the sword rack, and then he glances at Andromaca, and he says, "Okay, I agree."
Epic.
I just realized I have the spell sending.
And then she says, "What?"
Yeah, I just realized I have the spell sending.
Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about. She says to Hero, "What?" And Hero's like, "This is going to be challenging."
You know,
Yeah.
I'm going to use sending to tell her that he said yes, because
Okay.
it sends it to their mind.
Right, and she's kind of looking around like, where's this coming from? You know? Like,
Hylas waves his hand at her.
yeah, but she's still looking around like, oh my gosh.
I could write it with prestidigitation if you guys think that'll work.
And
Write one word at a time.
yeah, so they're basically now both of them are looking at your party.
Yeah,
Time to exit stage left, guys.
Yeah, I think they can figure it out from here.
yeah. I mean, she knows he said yes.
Okay, so you guys leave, and as you leave, you can see that they are just standing there in silence, drinking wine with each other.
I mean, I'm sure they'll figure something out. If not, we can, when we're strong enough, we can always come back and fix her healing or hearing.
Right. Okay, so from there, where would you like to go? That only took an hour or so. The whole journey up to the wind chimes and then back over here.
Do you guys think we should do the silver?
We should also head back to the Temple of Tranquility at some point.
Why?
I kind of want to see what that guy was trying to say, but the silver takes priority.
Okay. I don't think he's going to say what he has to say before Kyra gets back.
Okay, so who's looking for silver? We're talking about silver, powdered silver dust, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So who's going to be looking? The entire group?
Yeah.
I mean, the entire group doesn't need to go. Like, Hylas will just go with whoever's spying.
Now, I feel like we shouldn't check the market for it because that's not something I think we would find there. I feel like we should go to the Merchant Coalition and find someone who stocks it for whatever reason. Maybe they sell to jewelers.
I mean,
It's not like we're buying apples.
We pretty much have all day. We can stop.
We can
Oh, yeah,
stop
we
at
can check both.
Yeah, we can have one group check the market, the other group check the merchant coalition. Split up.
What's funny about the market is it's listed in one spot on the map, but it's not only located in one spot. It's the market. Everywhere you see these little tents, those are also markets.
Okay.
Okay,
And
so
I'm just going to say you need to kind of spread out, or you can stay together and go from one market to the next, or you can split up, or you could go to the merchant coalition. You can go there first and then figure it out from there.
Because they might even know, like, even if someone at the merchant coalition doesn't sell it, they can say, yeah, it's Barabbas. He sets up over by the Ramsgate.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah. So merchant coalition it is then.
All right, sounds good. Yeah. So the merchants coalition. The merchant headquarters is a modest building near the marina, just southeast of Lion's Gate. Okay, sailors seem to haul portions of their cargo here for inspection before it can be loaded onto the ships. So, yeah, so when you go in, there's obviously a merchant that's in charge, guiding the other merchants, walking around, checking their work. You know, they're counting, they're writing on parchment, like invoices and inventory and stuff like that. And she's double checking them. And I might even Akita, yep. And that's her right there. So they call them Stygians. Forgotten Realms would call them a tiefling, but there's no tieflings. She's a Stygian, and yeah, she sees you guys walk in. You're obviously strangers in a strange land, and so she approaches you and says, "Hello."
Hi.
Yes. Welcome to the Coalition of Merchants.
We're looking for a merchant that sells something similar to powdered silver. Is there could you point us in the right direction?
Oh, you're looking for powdered silver?
Yes.
Yeah. And then she walks over to a merchant that's sitting at a desk writing on some parchment, and she looks down and then says, "How much do you need?" And she points at the invoice and says, "Looks like we have some right here in the warehouse."
Excellent.
Yeah, there's been an influx of gold and silver coming from both Mitros and Arisia, and so the trade between our cities has been pretty good. Basically, our trade stability has grown pretty high over the last few years.
250 gold worth, maybe?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, sure. And then she hits the guy on the shoulder that's writing on the scroll. He gets up and runs back into the warehouse. Comes back with a big bag of like a grain bag, and plops it down on his desk. Boom. There, 250 gold worth of
It's about 50 pounds.
silver. No, it's much less than that.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, there's a cost associated with shredding it or whatever.
Oh, and we'll need 10 vials.
10 vials? Okay, 10 copper.
Can't we just have Andromaca drink 10 beers when we get back to the hotel?
I don't want my holy water in a beer container.
And you also don't own those
On the
containers.
whole-
We give them back. Okay.
Yeah, I'll give her 10 copper.
Okay,
I will
yeah.
hand over 5 platinum.
Okay, yeah. She looks at it like it's normal coinage.
Good. I am a
Uh,
king after all.
Yeah, and gives you back 250 gold. Wait, you gave her 5 platinum, right? That's 50 gold.
Yeah.
I thought you said 250.
Yeah, but I'm not paying for the whole thing. Come on, everybody, chip in.
Well, somebody's got to
Oh,
give me
okay.
200 gold then.
Then I'll contribute another 5 platinum.
Okay,
I
so
can
it looks
pay for
like
the whole thing, but I'm not gonna.
okay. I'm kind of getting the impression that you're going to make 5 vials of holy water.
10 vials.
250 makes 10, but we only bought 5 vials, right?
I thought I bought 10 vials.
10 copper?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, 10 vials. Sounds good. For some reason, my mind went to 5. But, yeah, so who's paying the rest?
I'll fork over another 150 gold pieces. Guys leaving me broke.
Now, why do you need all this? I mean, this is like a very unusual request.
Well,
Undead.
Undead?
we have the power to make something called holy water using this, which is powerful against undead, which we are going to go fight.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Dangerous. So, are you planning on like attacking the ghost of the palace? Is that what you're doing?
The what now?
You've heard that there's a ghost in the palace protecting the palace treasure, right?
Oh,
No.
yeah. I think
Well-
we did hear something about that.
We might have heard something about that, but no, it's
Oh, okay, so that's not what you're getting this for. Okay, cool. So
No.
no,
the old
that
king.
yeah. Well,
Different undead.
I don't know if we should mention
I already
the
did.
old king.
now, my contacts have let me know that you're possibly going to be setting sail to find the lost city of the sirens.
You have a
Oh,
very good set of contacts.
not possibly. We will be.
Okay. Do you know how to get there? Do you have a map or anything like that?
We have a magic loom, but no.
Didn't we
Ansel?
get a map?
You did get a map.
Oh, we
Yeah, I
did.
thought. Yeah, we did.
I missed that.
Yeah, we have a map. Why?
Because I'm just excited and interested in that. If you want, we can strike a deal. I can fund your expedition in exchange for a portion 10%. Let's go with 10% of the gold value of any treasure you acquire. I can provide ships, crew, and other equipment. And
we have a ship.
And I could even offer you 7 scrolls of water breathing.
Yes, do that. Let's.
Well, let's not jump to things we don't know all of what we'll need just yet, but it's a very good offer.
Okay, so if you well, let's just say this: when you decide that you're planning on leaving, let me know, and I can scrounge up everything you'll need. If you want, as a 10% gold value of whatever the treasure is, which I think is a good deal.
I'm sure it is.
Did we tell her about the Mitros? I mean,
Ultros. But yeah, we have
Well,
a ship.
the Ultros is pretty much dry docked. You have no crew, and you have no Versi manning a loom.
I thought we could.
Yeah, I can man the loom.
Okay.
No, I thought we could have. Well, so could I. But I thought we could have it like staffed with conscripted or something.
It's currently dry docked. You can get the king to order some people to, some sailors to mount it or whatever, but
I don't think we need a ship that big either.
Right. I mean, you can.
I could be wrong, but
I like little twin paddle boats. You got to work harder, works the muscles.
Well, there might be a trireme or something like that. It'd be like a 2-decker instead of like a 4-decker.
by the way, you mentioned scrolls. Do you have any other scrolls other than water breathing, or know of any?
No. Yeah, these
This
I've
one.
been holding off in case I ever was to go into the Sunken Kingdom myself, because I'm excited for an expedition.
Would you like to come on the expedition?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Awesome. You could pick out your share of the treasure in person.
Well, no, I don't. That's nice, but I just want 10% of the gold value.
Well, you made it sound like you were preparing to.
I know there would be a lot of treasure to be had, but I don't need a ring of this or a scroll of that or a cape of this. I just want the gold. And it's not just gold. So if you get a a cape of this and it's 100 gold piece cape, then I'll get my 10 gold from the gold treasure.
Okay, like I said, we'll think about it and get back to you.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Very fair. Okay, if you need 10 vials, it's going to take 5 hours if the cleric and paladin work together.
Well, we've got nothing else to do, right?
Well, you wanted to go to the Temple of Tranquility, and there's probably still sights to see in town.
Oh, we do have another day. I think we should make the holy water now and then do the rest of our business.
Okay, so you go back to your nice rooms where you can be in private. You perform your rituals. While they are doing that, what are the rest of the party doing? Because that's going to be a good rest of the day.
I would like to go buy one of those water breathing spell scrolls.
She's not selling them.
She's not. She's alright.
No.
I'd like to find a nice red or crimson, normal colors for, my city. I guess robe with gold stitching on it, finery. Everybody knows I'm king in the place,
Yep, the temple guard all wear red with gold trim cloaks.
Epic. So can I get that?
Yeah, so they're probably reserved for the palace guard and the military.
Well, I'll try to get away with it if I can get it.
Yeah, I mean you can find fabric if you want to buy some fabric, and then if you want to buy some gold trim, I'm sure you can do that. And then if you want to find some seamstress to make you a cloak, you could probably do that.
Yes, I would love to.
Okay, that'll be your full 2 days.
Perfect.
Yeah, so 50 gold total. That's for the fabric, the gold trim, and then the construction.
Might I make a small suggestion? You should try to go for purple fabric.
Why purple?
Because purple is would have been the most expensive fabric back then.
But his city's color is red.
Yes, but purple.
He wants to match his daddy.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Oh,
I get your point, but
I know.
Yeah. Red
I'm just a suggestion.
I appreciate it though.
Yeah, purple just says I'm rich and I can afford this.
What if we all wear a different color and we look like a rainbow?
I would end the campaign immediately.
I didn't mean like that. I just meant like
Power Rangers style.
Yeah.
It comes up your turn first go.
Okay, what about the rest of you? Anything you guys want to do? Elias tried to buy some potions or some scrolls. She's not selling those. She's waiting for the expedition. That's the only thing she has of note when it comes to like a magical scroll or something like that.
I might try to sell some of the scrolls I have.
You are busy making potions.
I mean, all right.
I'd like to wander the city looking for something interesting.
Elias, are you going with him? Andromaca is busy getting his cloak made.
Yeah, I'll go with him.
You go with him. Okay, so you two, tell me where you want to go.
First,
you can wander the entire city. You can. You could take all day and walk up and down every road.
See, but that would get boring after a while.
Would it?
It might. I would check the markets first. That's where people are.
Okay.
And who knows, maybe you'll find I used to have a necklace that could do water breathing, and I used that to make my bond with Kyra. I wish I'd known we were going underwater.
Well, what happened to the mariner's armor?
We gave that to Acastus. And it also didn't give you water breathing.
I mean, I can breathe underwater for an hour, but...
That's ridiculous.
I mean, that's way more. That would let us all breathe underwater. So, I mean, either way, I really want one of those scrolls.
You could rob her. But okay, so basically you visit all the markets. That's what I'm hearing. You're like going from market to market.
Yes.
Got any specific thing you're looking for? Because you can find all kinds of things.
Keep an eye out
Most
for
things
any-
that are in the player's handbook under equipment, you can find in these markets.
I don't think I really need anything like that.
All right. You're not finding, no one is selling anything magical related. No scrolls, no
No
potions,
fancy magic coral.
no coral, no,
No
cloaks,
magic.
no swords, nothing. Nobody has any magic anything. But you can get basic equipment.
I have chakram.
Not
Buy a
only do you want a chakram? Is that what you're asking for? He can't because he's making holy potions. But no, the what do you call it? You don't have to pay for anything that's basic.
I will anyways.
Right. But if you want to say, hey, I'm this person, they'll just give it to you. So if you need a rope or if you need a grappling hook or a crowbar or stuff like that, you could just get.
Actually, I would like a chakram, because I'm really good at dexterity type weapons, and that sounds like a dexterity type weapon,
Yeah,
but I'm
guess
not
what?
trained in it.
You don't find any.
Darn. Oh, it's
Right.
ceremonial, isn't it?
Well, no, I mean there have been known this one warrior named Xena used to use one
Ooh, what about...
on the mainland.
I wonder...
Warrior princess.
Yeah. There was some talk before about games here in Aresia. It sounded like it was more frequent than the Mitros games.
But it's not in the player's handbook, you can't buy it.
Okay.
Buy some rope, because someone was talking about that yesterday.
Okay, there is a place called Hades Curiosity.
Ooh.
There's a small halfling woman, and she does have some potions. And a magic item. Oh my gosh, she's got a magic item.
In Aresia?
Okay, so her shop is her sitting by the river bank in a chair. It's her sitting on a chair. She's got a bag over her shoulder, and that's it. And it's a shop. And you ask, you've asked other merchants in the area, like, where can I buy like a magic sword or magic ring or something like that? And they all say the only person that might have it is Haiti over there. And they point at her. So I assume you go visit Haiti.
We gotta provide some
and
earthquake
she's
relief.
like, oh, hello, guys. You in the market for some curiosity?
I'm curious.
And then she
Nice.
goes back to reading her book. It's a dark tale of you don't know because you can't read it.
So what are you selling?
Hello?
Hi.
Okay, I'm not hearing anything. Okay, now try again.
Hi.
Yeah, my headset shut off.
Okay. Oh, she said after
Says-
her introduction, I said, I'm curious.
Okay, yeah. What are you looking for? I might have it. And then she opens her bag and fiddles around inside.
Anything interesting? I like interesting.
Okay. You like interesting.
Yeah.
How much? You look like you've got some coin. How much money you got?
On me or in general?
Like how much? What are you looking for? Like what kind of price range are we talking? Because I've got some.
I own a city.
Okay. Hold on. I got something for you.
My helmet's
I
worth
wanna
800 gold.
I have to check to see if this will break my campaign or not.
So she'll sell it to me, but it might not actually work.
It's a deck of many things.
No, that won't happen.
It's like I got these cards.
I pull 7 cards.
Okay, so she pulls out these shackles. And you're looking at these shackles, and they seem to be phasing in and out.
That's
These
incredible.
These I've had for a while now. They're called dimensional shackles.
Mm-hmm.
You can shackle anything from small to large. And in addition to being shackles, they prevent any form of extra-dimensional movement, including teleportation or travel to a different plane of existence.
Those would have come in really handy with the fates.
Yeah.
We can kill the fates. No.
You and any creature you designate when you use the shackles can use an action to remove them. So basically you just decide who can open them and who can't. Probably not the guy you're shackling. Once every 30 days, the bound creature can try to break out.
Once every 30 days.
DC 30.
30 what? 30.
Strength.
I'm guessing
athletics.
strength.
Athletics. It's
So
to break free. Yeah.
E-
Okay, I lost you. You roboted out on me. I didn't hear you again.
I think he's about to drop.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't hear him either.
I'm sorry.
Okay, you're back.
Yeah, it looks like my internet's going in and out for some reason.
So, yeah, these are the
I want them.
these are the most wonderful thing I have, and it's 2,000 gold. I've got others.
I want them.
Other magical items?
Yeah.
I'd be interested in those, but I think my friend here wants these possibly, though I don't know why.
How do you feel about magic scrolls?
I like them.
You're
Nice
talking
old
about
lady.
me to trade?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you have 2,000 of them?
I have 5 of them.
5 would get you 5 what? What are they?
Magic mouth, identify,
Okay.
healing word,
Okay.
featherfall, and
Yeah.
mage hand.
Okay. I'll give you 500 credits for all 5 of those.
Credits?
Gold. Did I say credits?
Yes.
Oh man, traveler on the brain. Okay, no, I'll give you 500 gold.
500 gold.
I mean, Scruffle, why do you want these?
Why do you
planning
not?
on imprisoning someone?
I don't know, but I'd rather have them when we have a teleporting thing to capture than not have them. Well, with 500 gold, a person. Do I want to trade that? Yeah. Yeah, I'll hand it over.
You want to maybe see what other items she has first? There could be something else you want more
That's true.
before you make that deal.
I got excited.
I know.
What else you got?
Well, I've got this dagger.
Oh, I like daggers.
Yeah, but you're a satyr, so wouldn't the gnome be better off using a dagger?
He doesn't really get physical.
I mean, still interested, possibly.
Yeah, so she puts the shackles back into her bag, and then she reaches down in her bag and she fishes around and she pulls out this dagger. It's a dagger in a sheath, and the sheath has eyeballs all over it.
Oh.
Yeah. This is a dagger that will prevent you from ever being snuck up on or surprised. While in your possession, you and your friends will never be surprised.
That's pretty interesting.
In addition to that, it alerts you of any incoming dangers. So, initiative on, or advantage on initiative.
I'm interested in that.
1,000 gold.
I still kind of want the shackles.
And it's a regular dagger. It's not like it is considered a magic weapon, but it doesn't give you a plus to hit or damage.
All right. I'm interested. Is there anything else you have?
Yeah, and you don't even have to be wielding it; just has to be in your possession. So you could have it in your backpack, and you would still get the bonuses.
That is pretty cool.
Now we're starting to get into the dregs of what I have. I mean, we're getting down into the fan, and she pulls a fan out, and she doesn't wave it. She just holds it out. This fan is 500 gold.
What's it do?
It's a wind fan. Obviously.
I think it's just really powerful. When
holding the fan, you can cast Gust of Wind. Once a day.
Not even Ptolemy can cast that.
Yeah.
For 500 gold.
What do you say we try and get the dagger and those cuffs?
I mean, I'll straight up pay for the dagger. But
I was gonna offer half from my scroll money.
I mean, if you want to put it towards the shackles, I don't see a use for the shackles. I mean...
Well, I also have a potion of climbing and an elixir of health.
Elixir? How much for the elixir of health?
500 gold.
I mean, we can tell, like Andromaca or Ptolemy about that. They might seem interested in that.
Well, what's an elixir of health do?
It does everything.
I assume it gives you more health.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Well, so I have...
It might be a temporary thing. Like a
Yeah.
temporary power?
Oh yeah, temporary hit points. Something.
I have this necklace of gold-plated Ugoloth teeth that we got from the Island of the Fates. It's valued at 2,000 gold. Would you be willing to trade for the cuffs?
Yes. Do they have any magical ability?
I don't know. I've just been wearing it for like 6 years.
Does it have any magical ability?
I was told no.
Elixir of health cures any disease. It removes blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned conditions.
Well, we could be nice and take it up to the lady.
It's a condition. though.
Conditions.
Oh, conditions again. Yeah.
That might be helpful if one of our healers goes down or suffers from that, but I definitely want that dagger.
I'll give you 1,000 for the necklace.
Only How about I give you the necklace and the 5 scrolls in exchange for the 1 set of cups?
Okay, how about the necklace, 5 scrolls, and 500 gold?
I don't have another 500 gold. What do I have? What do I have? What do I have? I want this.
Remember, you have to get those cuffs on to whoever you want to.
They can only be put on an incapacitated opponent.
So,
It's fine.
all right. I mean,
But once they woke up, they'll be pinned and unable to teleport away or whatever.
Yeah. I don't have anything except my helmet, and I don't want to give that up.
Helmet
you
of
sure
what?
you- It's one of the platinum helmets from the Medusa.
Okay. What about that lyre? That looks pretty cool.
No. This is mine. And it is pretty cool.
What about that staff? That looks good.
No.
Okay.
My
I mean, I'll
magic
take
is-
the dagger. Do you accept ancient Geigen coins?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Then here's 1,000.
Okay.
Cool dagger.
Where?
Dagger of warning.
Oh. The money that we got from shoot, what's his name? I forgot the warlord's name. From his chest. I have that in my backpack because we didn't divvy it up because no one else wanted to take any. And I just scooped up a bunch.
Okay.
But it's not 500 gold. It's 350.
I'll take 350.
Awesome. And the necklace and the scrolls.
Right.
Cool.
And the dimensional shackles.
And I get the dimensional shackles.
Yeah.
I just deleted all of that stuff off my sheet.
Okay, so no potion of climbing, no elixir of health, because you don't really need the elixir of health. You guys have clerics that can deal with that. And then the wind fan is all that does is creates a gust of wind once a day, and there's a 20% chance that the fan will break.
That's ridiculous. For 500 gold?
Yeah.
And you made fun of my magic charlatan dealer.
Hey, Okay, so you guys are good to go. You guys spent some time searching the markets. You return to the inn. Everybody's back at the inn. You got the potions, or I should say the holy water completed. You finish your dinner, and it's ready for day 2 if you want to spend the night.
Is there a handout for that dagger by chance? Or
There
should
is
I take
not.
it? Okay.
There's not. Just put advantage on initiative, and cannot be surprised. The party can't be surprised. The dimensional shackles, I think, do have a thing.
Okay.
Does it require attunement?
Yes.
Okay.
The shackles do not.
That's good.
Yeah. All right, so everyone is back at the inn, the Red Lotus. Your friend, the bartender, Jocasta, I think it's her name. When you guys are sitting there eating your free meal, she comes up from behind the bar and comes up to you and says, I got this message for you guys. And she hands you a piece of paper, and it's sealed, the Temple of the Shadow.
Oh, I wonder what it is.
Oh, I might know what it is.
Probably should just burn it.
We didn't show up.
That's fine. I'm sure they're not mad or anything. I
Okay,
opened the letter.
This while you guys are considering opening the letter, and I guess Ptolemy's grabbing it and getting ready to tear it open, a merchant walks into the Red Lotus. He's a plump, jovial human, and he's got a wicker basket over his belly with a string or a rope going over his neck. It's kind of like a huckster or whatever. He's got all these vials of potions inside this wicker basket, and he walks in. He takes in the room, and then he walks directly over to your party and says, you guys are the ones. Working for the queen, right? You guys are the chosen, the kings and queens from foreign lands. I've got some Arisian olive oil here.
What's that do?
Well, different things. This one right here is the Amphisa. This one right here is the Kalamata. This one here is the Agrion. And this one here is the Arisian olive oil.
That you didn't tell me anything.
Okay, well, the Amphisa is 10 gold, the Kalamata is 25 gold, the Agrion is 50 gold, and the Arisian olive oil is 100 gold.
185 for all of it.
Oh, no, he's got dozens
cooking?
of vials in there.
Well, I mean for one of each.
Yeah, for one of each. Yeah. Okay, so just kind of glancing at his vials, you can see that the Amphisa is it's prized for their soft melt in your mouth texture, and they work well to be added to appetizers. So basically, it's like ketchup. You just mix olive oil on your noodles or on your pizza or whatever you make. You use whatever you use olive oil for. It's cooking olive oil. The Kalamata olives, it's kind of a table olive. deep purple in color. And this is used in making a fruity wine color. So these bottles are basically bottles of fruity flavored wine. And the Agarian olives, they grow near the sea and they're rare. And they come from the oldest olive trees in the world. And basically you just eat them straight. You just eat them. They have a fruity taste. And then, of course, the Arisian. Is the most popular souvenir pressed from the regal Kuroneki olives. It's a golden green color and offers a fresh and fruity flavor. It's even rumored to possess magical properties. And he basically says these other ones are for cooking and eating, and that's not really probably what you want. But this Arisian olive oil is something that you as adventurers might be interested in because of its ability to they're like healing potions. But instead of 2d4, they're 3d4. Basically, healing potions made with the Arisian olive oil adds an extra die.
Anyone interested? I'm not.
I mean, I like new tastes, but that. I mean,
Okay.
it's kind of boring. The crazy old lady by the river had some cool stuff.
Well, I get these from Agrius.
Gesundheit.
Yeah, he grows the perfect olive tree.
Oh. So you're saying we could just ask Agrius for some?
Yeah, you can trade with him and buy, but you know, if you want to go direct. All right. Well, I guess you don't want any, and I appreciate you guys thinking. And then he goes over to another table, and he gives them the spiel as well. Well, this is the Amphisa olives, and this is the Kalamata olives, and blah blah blah.
Classic tourist trap nonsense. Magic olives.
Right. Okay, so Ptolemy, you open the letter, and it says, to you. It says to you, and then it says, in text, it says, I missed you the other night. I wish you would have met me in our secret spot. I still wait. If you're interested, I still need the help I discussed. Your friend, S.
Okay. So that route is still open. We should probably burn this just in case. Or,
But it's just a love letter.
Scrufflebutt, you eat it.
You could always hand it in to the queen.
Yeah.
Let's not do that.
Why
This
not?
letter is deceiving in the first place. She knows what we were doing.
We're making allies. Politics.
We didn't do
She
something.
could do with that information what she wants, whether she believes us or not. She can have someone check it out at night to see if we're truthful.
Yeah.
And then
really
the barmaid comes over to the table and says, "Hopefully he doesn't bother you. He comes in here every couple of days and tries to hawk his wares. I buy a few bottles from him every now and then to use in the kitchen, but and I let him. He's harmless, so don't worry about him. But how'd that letter go? Was it a good letter?
It's a love letter.
Oh, you guys find somebody special in town?
Yeah, we've got a regular little Adonis here, and I ruffle Ptolemy's hair.
Ah, okay. Well, you guys will have to tell me all about it sometime. And then she goes back to the bar and starts serving her people.
Really think we should just stay out of internal Arisian stuff for now.
You should burn that letter as soon as you can. Worst
what I-
love letter I've ever read.
That's what I was thinking.
There is like a torch or a candle on the table, so you could easily just reach over and burn the letter if you wanted to do that.
I mean, you are the one holding it.
I don't want to act without the party's input. I don't think anything good will come of messing with Arisia's internal stuff.
It needs to disappear as soon as possible.
Either burn it or immediately hand it in. Do not keep it.
And everybody notices that Andromaca's got a brand new red cloak.
That's a nice cloak.
Better be. I paid for an entire keep worth of gold in this thing. It's so expensive. Cost me like 500 gold. I think I got robbed.
Aren't you responsible for a city now?
It was my gold, okay?
Uh-huh.
Your gold or taxpayers' gold.
No. I've added none of that to my pockets.
Uh-huh.
If anything, I have a policy that I give 10% of my stuff to my city.
Andromaca's a gold, all right.
And Andromaca's broke at the moment.
I see where the moniker comes from.
Well, hey, if you're going to be walking around, everybody knows you're king. Why not?
Well, some of us don't need cloaks. We just look the part already.
You shouldn't even be in here, kid.
Bah.
Anyway, if nobody has any objections, I
Yeah, go
start
ahead and burn it.
burning
Yeah.
the letter.
Okay, it's burnt. It lights up. It burns pretty easily. And you finish your meal. You head back to your rooms. You wait for the next day to finish another day of activities. You can roll again for your staff if you haven't gotten back to full yet.
Right.
How many does it need?
It holds 50. I also don't want it to be at max, so
Okay. Never mind then.
So it's at max, so
And I cast sleep on it.
it won't do anything.
I'm gonna ask Andromaca where he got his cloak.
I tell you exactly where I got it from. No problem. Go down 4 blocks. She's got a really good vendor stand there, all kinds of good silks. Then you go across the city over by the gallery and down by the river. There's someone who's got this beautiful gold weave you put on the bottom. Yeah. Then just anybody can sew it on.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want some bum on the street to be doing your sewing. But there are seamstresses in town that can do it for you. Okay, so it's the next day. You've recovered your spell slots. Everybody's you now have those 10 holy waters. If you want to spread them around, you can, or you can all pile them into one backpack, or however you're going to carry them.
Okay, I think Scrufflebutt should have some,
I'm
hmm,
good at throwing.
yeah. Who else would, do well with this?
I'd just get one just in case.
Okay, one to Elias. Let's give Scrufflebutt 3.
Cool. I'll use them. Or drink them.
I mean, it is water.
That leaves us with, 6 others.
I'll
Should
take
we just-
whatever you guys don't, and I'll stand to the side and check them at the vampire.
and give 2 to everybody else? Does that sound fair?
Yep. What if we don't kill the vampire? What if we knock him out and test these new shackles on him?
I don't think killing him was part of the agreement.
Oh, let's just get the thing from him.
Right.
Yeah, we just need the.
Caduceus.
I feel like it's gonna end up like a Minotaur situation again.
We'll see how it plays
Maybe.
out.
I mean, yeah, if we don't have to fight, that's fine, but
I mean, he's a vampire.
Right.
And if he's been stuck for 500 years, he's probably pretty crazy by now.
Right. Was there anything else you
vampires-
want to do in town while you're waiting for Kyra?
No, Hylas is gonna go give himself a cloak.
Okay. Yeah, that's journeying from like one place to get the fabric, journeying to another place to get the trim, and then bringing it back to the seamstress and having it made. That's 50 gold total. Not 500 as you were told. And it's only 50, and it takes all day.
Right.
Ptolemy goes to the Temple of the Shield to see if he can train with the Shield monks and maybe Halcyon while he's there.
It's her. But yeah, we can narrow this down really quickly. You get to the Temple of Shield. A couple of the trainers are in the courtyard, and you can talk to one of the trainers. You approach one, and he says, "Welcome to the Temple of Shield."
Hey, I'm Ptolemy, hero / Dragonlord / king.
Yes.
Officer the other day.
Yeah.
I was wondering if I could train with some of your monks. You know, keep my skills sharp.
Oh. That sounds like a really good idea. Unfortunately, this temple is for training acolytes of the shield and not just anybody. If you want to join the Temple of the Shield, you're more than welcome to do that, and then we can put you through the 5-year training process and get you all set up.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought it'd be a good experience for your acolytes to try fighting. Me.
Are you looking for a fight?
Well, just a training duel, but
You should visit the gym.
Let's go.
all right then. I'll visit the gym.
Okay.
How rude.
So do you go alone?
Ask the others if they want to come.
The last thing I wrestled was a bear. Absolutely,
Oh.
let's go.
Okay, so is the party minus Hylas is going to go to the gym? Is that right?
Sure.
That's what it sounds like.
Spend the day in the gym waiting for Kyra? Okay. Yeah, so you guys go over to the gym, which is number 4 on your map.
Would you allow me to stay with Hylas so he's not walking alone, especially after dissing the other lady?
Yeah, if you wanna go with Hylas.
That's fine.
If you want to go to the gym, I'll go with Hylas. I mean, I have no reason to be there.
I'll go with Hylas as well.
Okay, then I guess I'm going.
Okay, so I guess it's just Ptolemy and Scruffle going to the gym.
Yeah, we're
Alright.
gonna lift some weights and move the exercise ball.
Have you ever been to a Greek gym?
Nope.
Okay.
And
That's-
Scruffle has 9 strength, so neither has he.
They like jump. They do like acrobatics and run across beams and jump on poles and roll medicine balls and but also they hit each other with weapons hard.
Yeah.
It's like the Olympics. Okay, so let's see here. We go to the gym. Key locations. I think I got a map for this, but what did we say? Number 4. Okay. Yeah, the guy with the broken arm is no longer there on the outside. That's the treasury. Okay. The gymnasium is a massive, imposing structure that stands several stories high, from which can be heard the echoes of warriors hard at work, heavy grunting, clangs of dulled weapons, and energetic shouts as they move through various demonstrations. This is one of the most famous structures in Odyssey, the most highly trafficked. It contains rows of stands for thousands of spectators and an open central arena covered in sand. During the week, warriors come here to train on weightlifting equipment, but it gets cleared away on the weekends or events and tournaments. Let's do this. Okay, let's do this. /R 1d7. Yep, it's Sunday, so it's the weekend. Okay, so most of the city shuts down. There's an attached facility for bathing and grooming. That's the sanctuary. Yeah, the warriors in the arena take great care to oil their bodies and display their muscles to perfection. When you arrive as what do you call it? Others are also arriving to see the daily event, and they so there's probably about 30-40 people outside in line filing in through the doors as you file in with them. When you get into the gym area past the sanctuary is basically, like you said, baths, places to rest your head or bind wounds. There's attendants in there to help you oil up your bodies and stuff like that. Basically, it's like a big locker room. But then you get to the gym, and you can see the 4 walls around the gym have multiple, like stadium seating. Like it goes up and people are in rows looking down. It's not full. It's probably got a couple hundred people in there sitting around, staring, waiting for the day's events. And there is warriors, you can see them, signing up for various events on a chalkboard.
I go take a look at the chalkboard.
You see the first event is called Armed Combat. And then the next one is called Boxing. And then the next one is called Wrestling. And then the last one is called Shot Put. And you see that Armed Combat has the most names on it. Boxing and Wrestling have a few names. And I think there's like 2 people signed up for Shot Put.
I want to sign up for Wrestling and Shot Put.
Okay.
I sign up for Armed Combat and Shot Put.
Okay. Okay. So, you said Wrestling and Shot Put? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, well, the first event is a warm-up. It is the Shot Put. There are 3 of you signed up for that event. They call you out one at a time with a real heavy stone ball. They have hammers off to the side, which they're not really hammers. They're just a stick with a big block of stone at the end of it. But they're not using those today. They're just using the stone balls. And there's a ring that you have to stand in. And basically, you just have to throw from that ring as far as you can. And if you watch a couple of these guys, they kind of do a little hop. They hop a couple of times and then throw these balls. And now it's your turn to see if you can throw this ball further than they did.
Okay.
You'll notice that there is some. I probably should have mentioned this earlier, but when you signed up for the Shot Put, in fine print under the Shot Put, it says Temple of the Elements banned from this event.
Ah,
It doesn't say why.
I can imagine why.
Okay, so that's good. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so this is going to be a athletics check. I'm going to give you 2 distances you have to try to beat.
Okay.
There's 1, and then there's 1. So you got to beat a 22. Because one guy rolled a 6. He basically dropped it on his foot, and it rolled a little while.
Yeah.
But then there's another guy that threw it a pretty good ways, like 22 feet.
Okay. Oh, only 18.
Told me you're not doing Shot Put.
Yes, I am.
He said armed combat and Shot Put.
Oh, I thought you said boxing or wrestling. Okay, I'm sorry. So Armed Combat Shot. You're doing the wrestling. Right.
Yes,
okay,
I'm
okay.
doing wrestling.
Okay, yeah. So told me you win.
Awesome.
They give you a rose. A lot of people are throwing gold coins into the stadium.
Gold coins? Is that? I ask. Do they usually do that? Why are they throwing coins?
I mean, if you don't want it, I'll take it. One of the other shot
I
putters
do
say.
want it. I just.
One of the other shot putters say, "It's yours. Take that. That's your reward."
I go collect those coins, I guess.
Okay, so you get about 20 gold coins. And a bunch of roses. So you can collect up the roses if you want, but really they just hand you 1 rose.
I keep the first rose.
Okay.
Thank
So-
you, thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm Ptolemy.
And they cheer and clap, and everybody's happy. We'll go to wrestling.
Okay.
Okay, wrestling is not what you might think it is. It's not grabbing someone and throwing them on the ground. It is, you're on a mat. You can't be pushed off the mat or knocked prone. So you can roll initiative if you want. Who's wrestling first?
I think I'm the only one doing wrestling.
Right.
Ptolemy was armed combat.
Right. So give me an initiative roll. Okay.
23.
Yep. So you'll get the first chance at an athletics roll, and he's going to make his athletics roll. Okay. You either knock him back or knock him prone. Either way, you knock him out of the ring.
Yay.
And he's eliminated. And then there's two guys that go up against each other, and one of them gets eliminated. These guys all look like, your standard muscle-bound meat sandwiches, And the last one is pretty big. He's pretty sizable dude. And we go for initiative
Okay.
to see who gets
Oh, only a 12.
Okay, well he's got an 11. So you get to you're going to push him down or push him back?
Push him down.
Okay, yeah, knock him prone. That's fine. Athletics.
Oh no. I'm rolling so bad.
Oh, you do. You knock him down. You win. You also get 30 gold and some roses.
Yay. Well, my background is that I was a famous wrestler.
Yeah, well, obviously. It shows.
I stick all the roses in my hair that I can fit.
Okay, yeah. So, like a dozen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I look like a real satyr.
That's true. Nobody did boxing. Okay, so these guys get out there and it rewards speed and solid footwork. They wrap their fists with linen and compete to knock each other out. If you're not knocked out, you don't lose. It's knockout only. And they just keep pummeling each other until somebody, one guy goes, "No, I've had enough. Too bad." Knock, bok, pop, until he's passed out. You'll notice that Temple of Tranquility wins. And then armed combat. That was only Ptolemy, right? Okay.
Yep.
Well, there are 6 competitors. You'll notice that there are a few Temple of the Sword competitors, and there are also there is Temple of Tranquility in there as well. And you'll notice that most of these events showcase the expertise of their shield and spear techniques. All the spears are blunted, so there won't be actual real injuries, or it'll prevent serious injuries. There is often blood, and there's also some swords, but those are blunted. And eventually it gets down to your round, because there's some fighting going on. Others are winning and losing, and then it gets to you. And there is a warrior. that you're going against. Let me get him. Just a second. I think I have. Okay, I went out specifically and made a map for this, but apparently I can't find it. That sucks. So there's an untitled map. Maybe that's it. It's not it. Okay, give me a second. Might be able to recreate it real quick. It's uploading. Okay, I think that works. Okay, so I make a copy of the party token, which everyone should have vision through. Just put it in the corner there. Guys, tell me if you can see that map.
See party on a black screen.
Same.
As do I.
Okay.
Same.
No worries. No worries. I'll get you guys some vision here in a minute. How about now? Can you see everything?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Need to get this warrior that's going to be taking you on. Okay, so that's where you guys are at. That's where you guys are going to start. So you have to use a blunted weapon, and it's basically all considered subdual damage, so you don't even have to worry about that. Just you can't use like your magic modifiers. You can use your skill and your proficiency, obviously, But
Okay. I have like just a regular sword macro, so I'll just use that.
yeah, that'd be fine. That'd be perfect. And we'll go ahead and they ring the bell and they say lay on. We go for initiative. And this guy supposedly has a character sheet. Okay, hold on, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Looks like he'll be going first. And we'll just get this show on the road. You can see that he's wearing no armor. And he has no shield. He is just carrying a spear. This is a moat. It's a hypothetical moat. It's like just a ditch. It's dry, filled with sand. But you would have to climb in or out of it. You would have to climb out of it if you were to fall down inside. There is no objective other than knocking your opponent to 0 hit points. So he goes 1, 2. Yeah, so he moves up to there and goes into some kind of defensive posture where he's holding his spear out ready for an attack. It's your turn.
Okay.
That is a big stone in the middle. It's about a 10-foot stone. So you would have to fight around it.
Right. Okay, move up to here.
Okay.
And I prepared action attack if he gets close.
Okay. End of turn?
And my turn.
Okay. $10, $20, $30, $40, and he prepares to defend himself. Staying there in defense. He did move really fast. It's your turn.
Okay. Bring it on.
Okay, so when you step forward, he tries to stab you with his spear. Which?
17 hits.
For 6 piercing.
Did they ask me to wear like normal armor for this, or am I wearing my
You can wear whatever you
usual?
want. Yeah, it's just
Okay.
your weapons have to be subdued.
Then I'm wearing my usual breastplate of invulnerability.
Okay.
Just know that if you win while wearing that, Scruffle's going to call you a cheater.
That's right. Or smart. Just depends on how you look at it.
He can be both. They're not mutually exclusive.
Told me it's still your turn. You only move 5 feet.
Yes. Would casting Hunter's Mark make the damage lethal, or would it continue to be non-lethal?
I would say it just adds to the damage that you're doing. So, yeah. Hunter's Mark is, remember, this world is a non-magical world, and your Hunter's Mark is not a spell that you're casting. It's the ability to look and see where the most vital spots are so that you can harm your opponent.
Okay,
Right?
then
So basically, casting the spell is telling me that you are concentrating on that. Right? And
yes.
So, yeah, so you can do that. It just means that you're looking for places to hit him that's going to cause him to fall down quicker.
Then I cast Hunter's Mark. Bonus action.
Yeah.
And let's see if I can hit him.
Ooh, a 24.
The 6 is my fighting style plus the 4 from Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Kick his butt, Tommy.
Okay, so his armor is already, his wisdom is already added to his armor. Okay, good. Because he gets dex and wisdom added to his armor. So a 24 does hit, though. So you did a total of 16?
That's right.
Okay, I need to zoom in because I can't see any token numbers. Okay, so he doesn't resist it. He just, what? Come on. There we go. He just takes it. And then are you done? No, you got a second attack, right?
I do. Does a 14 hit him?
It does not.
Okay. Then I end my turn.
Okay, and so then it goes back to the warrior monk. He feels like it's his chance to retaliate. He leaps into the air like a madman, and he kicks you. Does a 25 hit? I know it does because it's a crit. Okay, so you take the 13, but you half it, I guess. No, I'm sorry, 11. And then you half it down to 5. But then you have to make a strength 13 saving throw or be knocked prone.
Just made it.
Yep, so you're not knocked prone. So after that, he strikes at you with 2 spear attacks. 24 for 8.
Uh-huh.
And then 24 for 6. That's pretty good.
Yeah, he's doing really well.
And that ends his turn. He gets 3 attacks, 1 unarmed attack and 2 spear attacks. And then it goes to Ptolemy.
Okay.
23 hits. Yeah. And so that's 11, right? Because he's hunter marked. Now, is hunter's mark a concentration?
Oh, you're right. I forgot to do the 3 Constitution saving throws.
Yeah. So just go ahead and do those real quick.
I almost never concentrate on things, so I forget. Oh, that drops it right away.
Okay. So minus the hunter's mark, how much would that be?
It would only be 8 then.
Total 8. Okay, there we go. Minus 8. And then what else?
Let me uncheck Hunter's Mark. And I slash at him again.
Yeah. That hits. For 12?
Yep.
Okay, so he drops to his knees and he's like, "Oh, I quit. I'm done. You win."
Well fought, friend.
Oh man, well fought. You're a beast, man. Okay, let me go lick my wounds and I'm out of here. Okay, so he wanders off, and they cheer, "Yay, Ptolemy!" He moves on to the next round. Okay, so now there was only a few of you, like 6 of you, and so you're fighting in the semifinals right now. All you needed to do is beat one guy, and basically now you're in the semi-style finals. Let's put him off to the side. And let me clear this. Okay, there is another guy. Now, this guy won his last match, so you are both winners of a sort. Roll initiative.
Do I get my HP back?
You do not.
Okay.
Neither does he. Oh, you rolled. Okay. All right, so you go first.
All right.
If you win here, then you'll fight the final battle.
I move there and prepared action attack if he gets close.
Okay. Looks good. He gets right there and he defends himself. It's your turn.
Okay.
The crowd
do
are all
this.
cheering and screaming at you.
1, 2, 3.
Scruffle's probably screaming.
Come on, hit me.
All right. So
Go on, hit him.
yeah, he's going to use his unarmed strike. He misses with a 9.
All right. In that case, I Hunter's Mark this guy.
Okay.
The new spell slot.
Sure thing.
And I take a stab at him.
Okay.
Oh, I should have bet on the matches.
14 misses.
15?
A 15 hits.
Oh. 13 damage.
Okay. Now it's his turn. He goes for his unarmed kick strike to try to knock you down. Does a 20 hit?
Does.
Okay, so it's 6 piercing and a 13 strength saving throw and a constitution saving throw.
Strength first. Oh, dang, he got me.
So you're prone?
And Constitution. I'm good.
Yeah, you're good on that. Okay, so he tries to spear at you with advantage now that you're laying prone. Twice. Pop.
Miss.
Pop.
Miss.
Okay, misses you. You're rolling around, dodging in the dust. Okay, now it's your turn.
I get back up.
Okay.
And I take a swing.
Okay. 20 hits. He gives up. You win.
Well fought.
Yes, well done, well done. You have an unusual fighting style. Okay, and so the man that you need to defeat steps in to the ring. I mean, he's been in the ring a few times, but now you get to see him up close. I have to find him now. He's got his own token. Is that right? Okay, let's make sure. Yep, that's him. Okay. Okay, you see your old friend Torius step into the ring.
Oh, okay.
And
I
we're
would
rolling.
like to
Go ahead.
take this opportunity to lay on hands myself.
Okay.
Give him the horns, Torius!
He raises his arms and cheers back at you. Torius walks up to you before the match, walks directly up to you and says, "Small friend, I'll take it easy on you." And then he goes back to his starting point. Let's put him in a real spot. Okay, there we go. Make some initiative rolls. What's funny about initiative is you really don't need it because it's just back and forth, back and forth. But he rolls. I got a 7. I'm going to go first. Oh, dang. Okay, you got an 8. Okay, so it looks like you're first.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. What you notice about him is he also has no armor on, and he's got a battle axe.
All right. That's a little reassuring. I end my turn there and do my usual prepared action to attack when he gets close.
Okay. That's not good. Okay. These damn default tokens. I'm going to drag in a token. Give me a second. DnD. Okay, I can't spell. Really? There's no... Okay. I don't see a picture for this token. We'll use this one. Okay, so you see this Minotaur transform into a bull. An actual bull. And here, is that an action? Bonus action to change into a bull. And then it moves. Moves around to there. It keeps running. Okay, so he changed into a bull as a bonus action and then used his action to dash, and he made it all the way around to there. Okay, Ptolemy, it's your turn.
Okay. Alright, I don't want that bull to charge at me directly. I think if I go here, he won't be able to charge me. Yeah, I think that'll work out. Okay, so I'm gonna stay there and again prepared action to attack him when he gets close.
Okay. Okay, that was his move. He just ran past you. And he runs over there with his action.
Darn. Come in here and fight me.
Snorts. And you hear the crowd saying, "Boo! Boo!"
Okay, He can't charge me if I'm right up against him, probably, I think. So if I use my action to dash, I think I can... Yeah, I can get right up in front of him. Let's see. Let's hope that works. I go here, and I end my turn after dashing. Oh no, I can, no, I'll save my punter's mark for later. End my
Okay.
turn.
Yeah, okay. So then it comes back to his turn, and okay, humanoid form. Okay, so just standing in front of you, he's going to become reckless, right? So he's going to gain advantage on his melee weapon attacks. Melee weapon attacks. But then if you look at hooves, it says melee weapon attack. Okay. Okay, so he does it. He goes reckless, and then he's going to attack you with his hooves with advantage. So a 29
He hits.
for 14 bludgeoning, which I guess is only 7. And then he hits you again with his hooves. 23
Hits again.
for 12 bludgeoning. And then one with his gore. 25 for 26.
Oh, wow.
But he's reckless, so you get to attack him with advantage as well.
Okay,
It's your turn.
Cast Punter's Mark again.
Okay. This is the final battle of the day, so there's no more battling after this. This is the big climactic end of today's gymnastic event, the tournament.
Right. I strike right at his head.
With advantage, you hit him. Wait, hold on. Other than AC. Okay. He's got an 11 AC as a bull. So yeah, you hit him. For how
12
much?
damage.
12, okay. Okay.
Second attack. 15 damage.
Alrighty. He takes it like a champ.
That's me.
Okay. He continues to be reckless, and he's going to hit you with his hooves. 28.
You know it hits.
Constitution. Oh yeah, you're good. Constitution. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I'd already be beaten if it wasn't for the armor. Oh, but I lose concentration.
Yep, Hunter's Mark goes away, and then he hits you with Gore. Or tries to. Well, a 23 hits. 17. Well, that turn is Gore didn't do as much as his hooves. Okay, so, yeah. He's not a Minotaur anymore. He's a bull. You're bullfighting.
Yep.
Bullfighting. Okay, not like a bear. Okay, but it's your turn. He's reckless. You have
Okay.
advantage.
I'm gonna spend my last first level spell slot to get Hunter's Mark back.
Okay.
And I take a swing right at him.
Yep. 15. All you need's an 11.
Come on, critical. No. 10 more damage.
Another 10. Okay. Okay. And that's your
And-
turn.
Yep.
He feels like this bull form is working out for him. So he's going to continue on with hoof 1. Constitution save. Drops. Hoof 2. Does a 19 hit?
It does.
And then the gore. Does a 29 hit? Yes, it does. Okay. Wow. It's almost like you're a barbarian. Okay. He snorts at
Wow.
you.
He's mulching me. Oh boy.
He is the champion after all.
Yeah, I believe all those stories he was telling earlier. I'm gonna spend a second level spell slot to get Hunter's Mark back up.
Okay.
And here we go.
Here you go. 22 hits.
For 14 damage.
14. Okay. Okay.
Come on. Crit, that's all I need. Nope. But
Still
20
20.
damage is pretty good.
Yeah, 20 is not bad.
But if he's still up after that.
Yeah, he's still over 100.
Okay, yeah, I would like to concede.
Okay. Okay. In that case, he reforms. He accepts your concession. Cheers, to the crowd. Yay! I did good. And then there are people throwing roses and gold at him and stuff like that. And he's the champion. And he keeps his champion status. And he goes, well fought, well fought. I thought I had you a couple of times, but you kept coming back. So I don't know.
Yeah, you're one incredible warrior, friend.
And yeah, go see the healers in the sanctuary, and they'll bind those wounds for you.
Thank you.
If you don't see them, they'll be fully healed by an hour or two. So it's just because these are just bruises, really. It's just your pride, not really anything else. Okay, so you're back to the city map.
Wow, Ptolemy. Even I couldn't calculate how that last match would turn out. It was unbelievable.
Har, har, har.
You should have tried unplugging him. It would have
Calculate?
stopped him from charging. Yes, calculate.
You can heal up, Ptolemy. You don't have to stay wounded. Okay, so Elias, Hylas, and Andromaca are all getting the fabric and getting everything taken care of. They're done. You guys spent the day in the gymnasium having fun. You can obviously beat somebody from like one of the just regular soldiers, but maybe not one of the Grand Masters. Even though you fought the Grand Master of the Shield, and I think you fared very well. Just not Temple of the Elements. And then you get back to the Red Lotus. And Kyra arrives, tired and winded. It was good to see the grandfather, but I wanted to get back into the action. So I'm back.
Ptolemy got beat up by another Minotaur in another arena.
Oh.
You're 0 for 2, Ptolemy.
I know.
Well, they get better as you go,
Should we try recruiting him next?
Well, he's a Grand Master of a temple. He's probably not going anywhere.
We could make him a prince.
Plus, he doesn't go to where the slaves are. He stays here where it's free.
We can make him king of the Minotaur.
Yeah.
Upgrade from Bulbug.
Okay, so if you guys want to, we can just go to the Barrow in the following morning.
Let's do it.
You have directions and everything. You just got to walk down the road for a couple hours and you're there. So everybody can heal up if they're damaged. Everybody can get their spells back. Yeah, that's Warrior Monk. And so there. Put him in the GM token later. If you want, you can divvy up any of those potions, which I think you already did. Basically, you're all ready to go. So let's just go ahead and leave the city. So you travel down this road here, going off the map this way. Okay. Kind of following the road going down. Now, if I was to bring you over to the world, the map. And go over to the world of the map. Okay, so wait, where's the party token? Oh, you're way up there. Okay, bring you back. Okay, so you follow this edge of the what do you call it? Bay, and then you just head south, and then right there. Whoops. zoom in. I think that's in the, whoa. Oh, I might have put that on the map layer. Yep, I think I did. There we go. Okay, so you got the barrows right there, that little skull helmet. And you guys travel south. It only takes a few hours. There's no encounters or anything like that with undead or anything like that. It's a fairly well groomed, well regulated road. It's not like a, I mean, it is a dirt trail, but it's obviously well manicured. It's well traveled, and you see a lot of traffic happens on this road to the barrows for some reason. Why would you need it? I don't know. Let's see if there is a flavor text. I think there might be. The barrows. The barrows are a few hours south of the city of Regia, deep within the forest of the region. The barrows are in a clearing that is almost 1 mile in diameter. The dense trees give way to grassy hills. A humid fog hangs over these gentle rolling hills, and crows call in the distance. There are 3 distinct hills, one larger than the others. Upon approaching the largest, a stone pathway can be seen, which leads down into the ancient barrow. A dozen warrior monks stand vigil, their crimson cloaks standing in stark contrast to the dull stone around them. They look like they're on guard, ever vigilant as you approach. I mean, you can see them from a good distance away, so you can make up your plans or talk amongst yourselves before you approach, or you could just approach and slaughter them, or whatever you want to do.
Hey, it's not grave robbing if he's undead, right? If he's banned from death, we're not robbing the dead. I don't want to get cursed for taking the thing.
Well, you remember when we went to the tomb of Balmetria? They had to give us the axe and the armor, even though they were undead. So it could be still grave robbing.
Let's take a look at the wording on grave robbing. Is that a handout? Is that lore?
Because if that is grave robbing, we're going to have to beat him up, tie him up with these shackles, and then tell him we'll only let him go if he gives us the thing. And then it's just regular robbing.
Okay, let's take a look at this. And at the bottom, it says Curse of the Grave Robber. The curse is visited upon someone who takes any magical item from the grave of a hero blessed by the gods.
Oh, well, he's not blessed by the gods. He's cursed by the gods.
Well, he's cursed by Lutheria.
Curse is still a curse. I mean, and he's cursed because he broke an oath, so.
Right. But he's definitely not a hero blessed by the gods.
Yeah.
So you should be good.
All right.
That's right. So you should be all right.
Okay,
Anyway,
and so there's some warrior monks standing vigil over the path to the hill.
Correct. There's a dozen specifically, with one obviously in charge.
I'm hoping the Queen sent word we were coming here to do this.
I mean-
No?
I mean, are they with the queen? Is the question.
Yeah, they're definitely Arisian warrior monks.
Ah, okay.
Well, now whether they're with the queen or not is another story. But they're wearing the red robes with the gold trim.
Maybe they just protect the old ways of the old.
Well, let's just try to walk past them and see what happens.
I think they'll attack us. Let's talk to them.
We could nod and say, "Gentlemen."
Okay, so as you approach, one of you can make a. Let's do this. Let's have everyone make a perception check.
Clunk. Oh.
16 is still really good, in my opinion.
Yeah, but it could have been a 28.
Yeah. So,
17.
we got 2 failures and 3 pass. Okay, so you see it. There is several hundred feet off the path. Looks like the remnants of a campsite, maybe a fire, maybe some bedrolls are laying around. It looks like at night they camp a few hundred feet away from this barrow, just so you know. So they're overnighters.
So they're here to make sure. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, you're right.
I was going to say, so they're here to make sure nobody breaks the magical locks and frees the undead, super powerful monster.
That's exactly why they're here. And as you approach, one of the warrior monks, he's obviously in charge. He has a different bearing about him. Maybe he's like a master at his art. Says, "Identify yourselves." And he puts his hand up like to prevent your passage.
Scruffle, chosen of the Oracle, king of Electolopolis, hero of Thylea, and company, were sent by the queen to retrieve something from the barrow.
I have orders not to allow anyone in the barrow.
Huh.
Or not anyone.
Well, see,
Weird.
we have orders. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, go. You go.
I'm just being token guy over here. Don't mind me.
Oh, okay. Well, we have orders to go in the barrow. So, is this going to be immovable object meets irresistible force? Do we need to come back with a paper?
Do you? So you don't have a paper from the queen?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Anybody have
So
a permission slip?
why are
She
you here?
gave us this map.
She gave you a map?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's to the lost city of the sirens.
Oh, we're not going there first.
No, this is the barrow.
Okay, yeah.
This is the vampire thing.
Yeah.
You seem like you're on a purpose, and you approached without stealth. So I want to believe you.
I mean, we can be back in a couple hours.
With a letter from the queen would be preferable.
I wonder why she didn't mention the guards when we were talking about this. I guess we should have asked.
What if we said there's a high possibility we're gonna kill the first king, so you don't have to stand here and guard it anymore? It's not guaranteed, but that's how these things seem to turn out for us.
Well, we have killed a few titans. I mean, just saying.
What titan have you killed?
I got the finishing blow on Sidon.
Sidon, Lutheria.
No. That was the chosen of the Oracle.
That's
That's
us.
us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kyra,
Yeah,
turn
that's-
into a dragon real quick.
Hi, I'm Andromaca the Gold.
Yeah, so Kyra will change shape into a dragon. And then
Yeah,
change shape
we're the
back
Dragon
down.
Lords.
He stands there kind of like flabbergasted and stuff. Like, oh my gosh, what have I gotten myself into? Someone can make a charisma persuasion check with advantage.
Do you guys want me to do that?
Go for it.
Yes.
You were talking to him.
Oh yes.
Okay. 21, which is a 12 on the die.
Yeah.
Sad.
Are you sure that? I mean, we can open the door for you. But
No, I mean you guys are doing your job.
do you know what's inside?
Cursed king and a staff. That's literally all we know.
Vampire.
Magic locks?
Dead people?
There are dead people.
Maybe some cobwebs?
Okay, so I guess I'm going to drag you over to the barrow map.
I will tell the queen what a great job you did guarding it, though. Like, you stood your ground even against actual dragon lords with a dragon, and we're like, no, you can't go in. It's very, very good. Very dedicated.
Thank you. Now, I drew some lines on this. Hopefully you don't see everything. Let's drag the party to the proper map. Do you see the hills?
Barely.
How about now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, look, it's Snow White.
What? I don't get it.
My daughter is about to call.
Well, if you got to step away, you just got to step away. And okay, so the guards will escort you to the large barrow, right? Which is the three or four that it shows is not any of the barrows that you're going into. It just kind of gives you a front facing of them. The barrow you're going into is this large one over here on the far left. This guy, one with all the, but you can't see a door. Doesn't have any rings over the top of it or anything. It's just this one. Okay, so they take you to the door. Let's see. There's some heavy stone doors. Okay. They let you past, and the 12 guards will wait outside because they're not going in. I'm going to move your tokens down to the entryway. Is Savra and Siegfried coming along?
Yes.
Okay.
Quick
I
question
wish
for
I
the
had a little
monks.
buddy.
Have the monks been in here before?
No.
All right.
Hey guys, it's probably really dark inside. I can cast light if anybody wants it, or I can put it on like my face. I could cast it on Savra, so as Savra flies around, it's like a torch.
I like that idea.
Bam, light on Savra's tummy.
Okay, so let me create light on this token.
It's 2020.
I wonder if this place is like trapped or,
Well, hang on. As you guys are going in, I'll fill you in. The ceilings are about 8 feet tall, approximately, so they're a lot taller than you guys. And the doors, which I guess you can see one down here in the bottom right corner.
I can.
That door is a circular stone plugged into a circular doorway. Okay. Now, before you go any further, before you trigger all the traps, let me tell you what else you see. Okay, let's get rid of the lore. Let's get rid of the handouts. Okay. The tomb. A smooth stone pathway slopes gently downward and leading below ground level. Stone masonry supports this tunnel, which leads into the base of a large grassy hill. At the end of the pathway sits a large stone archway with intricate runes inscribed into the rock above. A triangular opening sits above the runes, and a dank, musty scent emanates from the other side. Okay, that is... let me move everyone back. Let me get this out of the way. Savra's got the light. Okay. Yeah, everybody is back here. Somebody was trying to move their token. Okay. So this is the triangular doorway. Freehand. Right there. This is the triangular doorway. And you see that they have runes etched into it. And the following races are impacted by this spell. Not satyrs and not nymphs. So dwarves, elves, gnomes, halflings, half-elf, half-orc, and humans. Okay?
So, did
So-
we walk through that already? Or...
So I guess Andromaca would... No. You're walking right up to it. So I guess Andromaca is not affected by it as well. But I'm going to say he is... No, he's not. He's not going to be affected. You're such a rare race that the person that casts this spell would not have added you to the list. So what it is the forbidden races must make a wisdom saving throw. So that's everyone except the fey creatures. Right? So so Hylas is a nymph, right? So you don't have to roll. And Kyra doesn't have to roll. And Scruffle doesn't have to roll. But everyone else has to roll. Savra and Siegfried does not have to roll.
I'm just gonna cast Dispel Magic.
Maybe leave the magical protections in place for now,
Yeah?
just in case.
What if this hurts? Okay, let Ptolemy go first. We'll see if it hurts.
Well, no. You all have to make this roll. Now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's you've gotten within like 100 yards. You have to roll. So there are things called nightly rerolls, and the target number is a 19 wisdom saving throw.
You are by Ptolemy.
Was that add +4 or 5?
+4.
So would
Okay, so
19
you would
succeed?
pass. Yeah, you would pass.
Um,
So if you pass, you are unaffected by this for 1 minute. That means in a minute, you'll be rolling again. But Ptolemy failed, even with his plus. And he's the only one that had to roll, right? You two? Andromaca
yes,
did
I
not.
believe.
Andromaca did.
Andromaca did not have to roll.
Oh, did not. Okay.
Yeah, because you have to select specific races, and whoever cast the spell would not have selected Leonin, so he wouldn't be targeted by it. But dwarves, elves, gnomes, halflings, half-elf, half-orcs, and humans are targeted. If you fail the roll, which there's only one, Ptolemy, you are frightened.
I am immune to fear, as is everyone within 10 feet of me.
Okay, how would that affect this?
Is that because of your aura?
Yeah. Or a
Okay.
purge.
Okay, so as long as they stay within 10 feet of you, you don't have to roll.
All right.
But as soon as they leave the 10 foot away from you, they're going to have to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm on your 6 at all times.
Yeah. For
I
the
was gonna
entire
s-
adventure.
I was gonna say I might have a thing that helps with this.
That is really cool, having the ability to make everyone immune to fear.
I mean, I'm okay with being with Ptolemy pretty much the whole time, but I also could just dispel it. But I'll just stay.
You
with
can
Ptolemy.
try.
Yeah, counter charm wouldn't last long enough for this. Never mind. Well, Elias, do you want to try and do something about these runes? They seem to be spooking you guys.
You know they're not. Ptolemy's will just is strong. And he says, like, stay close and I'll protect you kind of deal. So, and
Right.
you guys don't even notice. You're like looking at it like, oh, I don't even know what this is all about. I don't even care.
Yeah.
Into the tomb.
Into tomb.
Yeah, okay, so Right. So Hylas, I'm going to open character sheets because I don't want to reveal anything. So Hylas, character sheet.
If you're looking if he has dark vision, it's under O-Read Ancestry.
No. Nope. Oryid is fine. So you walk into this chamber with no problem.
Clip clop.
Okay, but as soon as Scruffle steps in, you have problems. Okay, I already know because it specifically says satyrs. But I'm going to your character sheet just to double check, and it says
Scruffle, what did you do?
I was born.
How come it doesn't say it on your character sheet? Did you remove it? I don't
think so.
Yeah, I don't think you would with all this stuff you've got listed on here.
I have lots of stuff listed.
And attuned items should not be on that list, but you put it there. Neither should a golden apple.
Oh yeah, golden apple shouldn't be there anymore.
Okay, well let me, because it specifically mentions satyr, but then it says something else. So let me just read this again.
Aren't we using the fey creatures from the not Odyssey one?
I'm back.
We are.
So that might be.
It might be why, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, the barrows. Here we go. General features. 8 feet. Got that. Really? How come it won't let me do this? Okay. I can't even scroll. Doesn't even have a scroll bar. Half my text is off the screen. Okay, I'll just shrink it. I can't scroll. I'm going to reopen it. There it is. There's the scroll. Okay. Okay, it's not under the barrows. Maybe it's under the tomb. Yes. It's got to be here. Okay, here we go. Everyone feels a tingling as you walk in through the as you get closer and closer to the tomb. Your hair starts to stand up. You feel like the air is electrically charged. Everybody has like this tingling in their skin. And then when Scruffle walks past the triangular doorway, okay, so hold on. Let's yeah, elves, satyrs, half-elves, and other creatures with Fey ancestry take half damage. Okay. So, Scruffle, you take 31 damage, but it's halved. And it's necrotic.
I am not immune to that.
Yeah. So, Ptolemy, you'll take, if you walk in, you'll take half that damage as, not the 31, but I'll roll again. But you'll take half because you have Fey ancestry as well. And I think that's it, right? Because no, and that's why I was looking at Hylas to see if you had Fey ancestry, but you don't. Plus, you're not a celestial, an elemental, a Fey, or a fiend. Right? If you were a celestial, elemental, Fey, or fiend, you would take the full amount of damage. But because you only have Fey ancestry, you take half the damage.
So, Kyra.
She hasn't gone in yet.
Oh, no.
I don't think she's going to go in.
At this point,
Well, she's
I'd
a
like to
dragon. She's not.
That's right. She's not a god anymore.
She's not a god. Okay, yeah. Let's test it. She sticks her hand out to try to see if it'll damage her. She doesn't feel any damage. She's okay. She comes in. Yeah. So everybody's fine. Told me you're going to take half this damage. Cross that threshold. But people have to stay within 10 feet of you or they're going to roll. Well, not people, just Elias.
Well, Elias, could you climb on his back? Pretty small.
Good, but isn't there a damaging spell here?
Are you a celestial, elemental, Fey, or fiend?
Oh, it's just this. Okay, yeah, all right.
Now,
you said Ptolemy was going to take it.
Yeah, because he's a Fey. He has Fey ancestry.
Okay.
Yeah, so Ptolemy, let's go ahead and give you your 5d10, and then you take half of this. Necrotic. Okay, so I'm just going to advance you in just a little bit further just to get you out of the doorway. If you... I'm going to let the wizard... You can make a Arcana check. This is something you might tell just by the feeling that you're getting from the tingling in the air. It's an Arcana check.
Nope.
You're like, man, I don't know what would cause this.
But I was going to cast Detect Magic regardless.
It's probably the full building.
Yeah, but I'll get a note for what kind of magic's coming out of where.
We all got Arcana.
Yeah, in this world, magic is just magic.
Okay.
Yeah, you're under the effect of a powerful protection spell of some kind, right? But you don't have identify, so you can't like figure out exactly which one it is. And your Arcana check just isn't high enough. Now, if you want to use a nightly reroll, since we only have 30 minutes, you're welcome to.
I don't know, guys. What do you think?
Go for it.
Oh, 30 minutes.
Do it.
I guess so. Yeah, sure.
Come on, one.
Okay, yeah,
There's
you
a one
figured
in
it
there.
out. You figured it out. You're under the effect of a spell that prevents any kind of movement, like teleportation or misty step or anything like that.
Hey, Scruffles, I don't think those shackles aren't going to do anything in here.
Why not?
Well, I mean, the runes on the walls and such prevent teleportation anyways.
What about planar travel?
Let's see.
Well, I mean, Misty Step, is that not? I guess that's...
Oh wait. I can't teleport in here.
Right.
No, I meant your shackles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
No
well.
one can
Yeah, Misty Step doesn't work either.
teleport. Okay. Yeah. No one can teleport into or out
Oh.
of the. Yeah. None of that.
So,
That's my ace in the sleeve.
I was gonna say that's very nice to know now.
Yeah.
That means I can't use my 5th level spell either.
Yeah. Nothing with the word teleport in the description. I don't know what
I
that
didn't
is.
mean to roll damage. I meant to roll this
Okay,
one.
so this is what you see in this room. A smooth stone pathway, right, the entrance of the tunnel, magic runes, causing you to become afraid and having to leave the tomb. And if you get more than 10 feet away from Ptolemy, you have to roll, and you have to re-roll every minute, even if you pass. It's one of those. There's no, yeah. Okay, if you can no longer see the runes, then you can make another saving throw. If you fail that roll, you cannot roll again for 24 hours.
Oh my goodness.
Right. So you get scared, you run outside, and then you get to re-roll your saving throw. If you fail, you're out for a day. Okay.
These scary runes.
Yeah.
So basically, Ptolemy better not drop that aura.
Right. I think it's permanent anyway. Yeah.
Well, no. You can only have one aura out at a time. They do not stack.
Talking about
It's in the player's handbook. You only paladins can only have one aura out at a time, and they don't stack.
I've never heard of that.
It is in the player's handbook.
Okay.
It is.
No.
It
I
yes.
never played a paladin.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's an easy rule to forget too, because it's not in the description of the auras themselves, so it's an easy rule to forget. It's somewhere else, but it is in the player's handbook.
Oh no.
I'm stopping the game. I'm checking rules.
Yeah, so am I. I've literally never heard of that, and I've played like 2 paladins.
Yeah, Paladin's my favorite character, and I've never heard of that.
Joseph,
It is a rule.
Okay,
You're on the
cool.
naughty list
I'm gonna
right
double
now.
check because 5th edition might be different than all the other editions.
What?
5th edition rule. I'm looking it up right now.
Any idea what
So is everyone
section-
else.
I don't remember where it's at. I do know it's a rule, and I know it's in the player's handbook somewhere.
Okay, it's all good.
Naughty list.
Yeah, because the wiki about auras, like every other line, says changing auras.
Where does it discuss auras? Is that not in like the paladin section?
It's not, which is really weird. It's somewhere else in the book, and I can't remember.
Oh, so it's spell casting maybe.
Yeah, it might be there, but it's
No.
I know
At
it's
6th level,
somewhere.
whenever you or a friendly creature within 10 feet of you make a saving throw, the creature gains a bonus to a saving throw. At 18th level, it increases. Aura of Courage at 10th level. You and your friendly creatures within 10 feet of you are frightened of you, as long as you're conscious. And then, yeah, that's just under Paladin's abilities, auras. So let's look up under auras. Let's just check auras in general.
I think it's spell auras. Like you can't concentrate on more than one aura. It's like,
It's page.
Yeah.
I think it's page 252.
Yeah, class is Paladin, aura of courage.
I remember it being. I know I looked it up before.
I mean, there's spells that's aura vitality and aura purity. It might mean those. You can't stack them. Not for a racial trait. It wouldn't probably be a thing.
I've never ever heard of this.
250.
I know it's somewhere.
Okay, that's spell lists in 250 Player's Handbook. That's not it. Combining magical effects.
Okay, it looks like that was referring to the spell auras, and the paladin auras do stack, but not between paladins. So, like, if there's two paladins, you only get one aura of protection. But they have
Where do you
all of
see
their
that?
auras combined into one.
Right.
Where do you see that?
6 different forums.
Yep. Don't trust forums.
But yeah, I didn't find anything on I searched Player's Handbook.
Yep. Don't trust forums.
My physical copy is upstairs, though.
I'm in
I think I have a digital copy.
Yeah, it doesn't say that anywhere in my Player's Handbook.
I know I've looked it up before.
Mhm.
You know, they can only have one aura active at a time. Oh, that much.
Nope.
Let's see.
I disagree with that.
Okay, let's do.
Now, if you cast a spell that's concentration, yes. Then if you cast another spell that's concentration, then you can't have the first one up. I get that. But that's paladins don't concentrate on their aura. It just happens.
I think it's under concentration, but I'm not sure. Because, like, the aura spells are concentration, which means you can only have one active at a time anyway. But, like, I know for the ability, it's only one at a time.
No, these are class features. They're not spells. They're not concentrating on them.
I know. They're...
Okay, I'm going to make a ruling right now, and we're just going to go with it, and then I'll look it up later. But right now, all of his auras are active at the same time. All right, let's move on. I will look this up between here and there.
Yeah.
Let's not slow the game down for us looking up
yeah.
rules. Okay, but yeah.
Find it, yeah.
Told me if you find it, yeah, drop it in to Discord or something like that later, and I'll look it up and we'll compare. It might have been in Unearthed Arcana because that's a lot of rules clarifications in there as well. So I'll definitely check that. But for tonight, they stack. All right, so there we go. Where was I at? Oh, room 1. Yeah, you're still in room 1. Yeah, the ruins. Anyone standing inside the entrance chamber can hear scratching coming from the door leading off to the right. Looking off to the left, I think you can see that it's broken. Like there's the doorway has rubble in it.
This is worse than the catacombs.
What if we try and
Savra and Siegfried have to stay within 10 feet or they will get afraid.
Right.
Hey, Elias, could you try and reduce that big stone door there?
Is that the way we want to go first?
There's a broken one here, and then there's a sealed one there.
You just want to check over near the broken one. Maybe there's a lever that pushes the door open or something.
Well, I agree with the broken one, only because whatever's behind the other door can't get out. So, one thing at a time, you know?
And there is scratching you hear on the other side of this door.
Well, stepping into here hurt really bad for, like, me. But not Ptolemy, but not the rest of you guys. So I think whatever's behind that door, if it comes in here, it'll hurt really badly.
Probably.
So I think even if we remove the door, it won't come in here. We'll just be able to see it. But yeah, I guess it does make sense to check the broken one. But I figure if there was something behind the broken one, we'd know.
Well, it may be able to be in the hall, but not this particular room. I guess we'll find
Yeah.
out.
It's really big. It can't get through. Yeah.
Scruffle,
I can't see down there.
Scruffle, do you have to make a saving throw?
For what?
Fear.
Oh no.
That's
I'm not one of the.
Ptolemy
Okay.
and the two flying creatures.
I'm not a foreigner.
Okay, no. So Siegfried. Okay, because you're right. You're not. So Siegfried and Savor are safe. They don't have to roll.
I was just gonna say, is mine technically? All right. Maybe I should lead the way. Point out any like magical traps or traps in general. Just tossing that out there.
Okay, let's advance carefully.
Yeah, like 5 foot at a time. Okay, so my guess is everybody's holding your belt or whatever. They're trying not to get too far away. So Ptolemy, you can just move, and I'm going to assume everybody stays close to you.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, so you don't have to constantly like move. Yeah. It's just everybody's staying around you. Exactly.
I get 15 feet away on the map.
I'm going to move
run
around.
out
There we go.
screaming.
Okay, so you see this this stone. Remember, the doorways are big circles, and the stones are like corks, right? That are in this stone. It looks like this stone has fallen inward, away from you, into the next chamber, and shattered on the ground, right? But there are still some big chunks. It looks like it was pushed over by someone strong or whatever. Just. And then it cracked on the ground. But I'm not
Maybe
telling you
some
much of
zealots.
what's inside because you're not in there to see.
What would want to get into this place? It would have to be some sort of zealot or something that.
Did I put light on Sabra? Is she glowing?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, good.
Guys, there's.
Okay, so stop Ptolemy. Wait, and everybody gets within 10 feet of you.
Guys, there's dead people.
I'm going to move Elias. There we go.
There's always dead people.
I
Remember
didn't
not
do it.
to run in without
Okay,
me.
so let me describe the room real quick. The dim chamber has a dark splatters on the wall and carries a musty odor. A sarcophagus sits open in the middle, with a broken stone slab at its side. There is nothing inside except for rocks and debris. Scattered around the sarcophagus are the shattered remains of several 6-armed skeletons. Gigans. Okay, so these Gigans are all dead, right? It says several 6-armed skeletons. Well, I only see 3 skulls, right? I guess that's several. 1, 2, and 3. And you can see that there is a stone slab door over here as well. And this is the empty sarcophagus of some undead creature. I'm going to check my dynamic lighting because it looks like some of these rooms have light in them. Or should have light in them. Doesn't look like they put any kind of light in them. So let me check the tomb. Let me check the barrows. General features. Oh, yeah, it says most of the rooms are dimly lit with torches. Okay, so I'm gonna drop in a couple of lights. Give me a second. It'll help out in the future if you go into a different room. I have it under handouts, right? I don't know. Tokens? No, it'd be under tokens. There we go. The room you're in does not have a torch. Obviously. So what would you like to do in this room that you're at?
Look around and then see if we can check this next door for traps, I guess.
Was it just skeleton bones?
Yeah, they're Gigan skeletons laying on the ground. Looks like they were dead, killed, maybe by
Sacrifice to the old king?
maybe a vampire killed them. I don't know.
So maybe they pushed down that door trying to get away?
Yeah, it looks like you'd have to be pretty strong to knock that door down.
Well, it can't. Things can get in, things can't get out. So if the sarcophagus is open,
He's
I
out.
would say it's still here.
Well, there's
we just
only
don't
one
see
way
it.
out, and it was a broken door, and then the passageway out.
Elias, can you shrink this door?
Is that what we're going now? All right. Just
We'll check it for magic and traps
Yeah.
first.
Yeah, it's got runes all over it, same as everywhere else on in the place.
all right. So here's the deal with the magical stuff. I can cast Dispel Magic. Just could I is the question.
Oh, I can cast it too.
I can cast it kind of unlimited though, so
Oops, sorry, show off.
I'm just letting you guys
kidding,
know,
I'm kidding.
just because of the staff. So I mean, you just
Yeah.
want me to start casting that when I spot some runes?
I feel like you don't design a place with this many levels of protection at this level of protection without having a contingency plan for Dispel Magic.
They forgot.
Well, no, I mean, I think they might have maybe these runes say something like, oh, if Dispel Magic is cast in here, blow up.
I mean, I could maybe decipher the runes, but
Plus, the protections could work in our favor still. I think we leave them intact as much as we can.
I mean, we could just keep sending one person through each door, but as we've seen, they're kind of racist.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well-
I could. Oh, good.
Let's do our thing. Get through it. Me and Ptolemy will take care of whatever's in there.
I do have that unseen servant spell that I could send through each door. But again, that's just, the whole living, dead, kind of what's going to activate it. So, down for whatever. Just let me know.
Okay, so as you guys are, discussing what you're going to do, you hear a bunch of screams and you hear bones cracking and people dying outside. outside the tomb. There's screams of terror and horror, and then it stops, and then you hear the sounds of horses coming into the tomb. And what would you like to do?
Rush towards the entrance?
I wonder if those are the centaurs.
As long as they stay within 10 feet of you?
Yes.
Okay, so let's go ahead, and I'm going to put Ptolemy right there. Everyone can position yourself either within 10 feet of him or, outside of 10 feet. Maybe not outside, but I'm just going to move Siegfried because he's terrified. Okay, and then we'll put Hylas there. How about that? And I'll even drop that in there so you'll remember.
And crunching of bones and horses.
Right, and you see these 4 things come into this chamber. This is something you've never, ever seen before. This is a next level monster. This is something that Titans would be afraid of. They just killed 12 Arisian monks in less than 12 seconds. Let me pull this out, show you a picture. Do I have it?
Rabbits.
Yeah, but we killed Kentamane.
I know. You can deal with them. I wouldn't present it to you as something challenging or anything. Okay.
Giant flies.
The Thestrals. A knuckle. Oh no.
The hell was that?
Oh no.
There is an undead horse with a torso of a human attached to it. Or I wouldn't say a human, but a torso of something being drugged behind it. That is one creature. And they come charging into the temple, and that's where we'll end it for this evening, and we will present the knuckle fight, next week.
I've seen those somewhere before. I think it might be Dark Souls.
I'm curious,
no.
do they have weapons? Does it look like they have weapons?
Look at those arms.
Yeah, let me double check for you just real quick. Let's see.
It'd be more terrifying if they didn't.
Okay,
Look at those fingers.
That's what I'm like. Oh, is it just finger blades?
And look at the horse's back. It looks like it's supposed to be attached.
Yeah. Sheets. These would be considered servants of death. Knuckle. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to drag a couple of them onto the screen.
Oh, servants of death? We could make fun of them because we killed Lutheria. Haha, we killed you, Titaness lady.
Yeah.
Oh.
There we go. No armor, no weapons.
Ah.
But your divine sense tells you they're undead. As if you didn't already know. All right. Well, that's it. I'll see you guys next week.
Yep. See you then.
We'll start from scratch.
Oh, I misspoke earlier. I did not get the killing blow on Sidon. I got it on Kentamane because it was with the glaive.
Yeah. I can delete these other knuckles that I, for some reason, already drug onto the map. Okay, there we go. Got rid of them. We don't need to have 8 of them. All right. I will see you again. I'll say it again next time.
Okay,
Yeah,
bye-bye.
Adios.
Bye. All right, guys. Thanks for coming out and watching the stream. Hopefully